Okay. Is everything going good? How everyone is doing? I need to see what's the activities. Hey Sijo, how are you, brother? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Did you change the video resolution? What the hell? Is the stream good? Let me know because it's giving me an error message regarding the video resolution. So 5 minutes left. Let's see. Let's see how it works. Okay, your bias, can you can't hear. I think you guys can hear now. Your bias, how you access open. Hello bros, Caesar, steady scalper, how are you? How are you? Welcome. Okay, I'm waiting for the 9:30. This is the settlement. Where is it? This is the settlement too far. I'm not expecting today it will fill up completely, but I would love to see it's going for some of those levels. The only thing that I'm not liking is this one. This 5 minutes fair value, because it's in a area where market was creating low, high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. One single move took the liquidity dealing range high to low. Premium array or premium end of the move is being traded. So could have been better if it could trade here, but if you're thinking, yeah, it has traded maybe this one, yeah, so that's the breaker low that it has traded. Still, that's a premium discount array. Yeah, that's the part that I'm not liking, since it has created that, as I was saying in my Discord, that if it can leave this on, I will use the 930 as my inversion. When market will break the 930 fair value, I will use it as an inversion fair value. But let's see where the market opens and how it works. Again, waiting for my confirmation, nothing else. Yeah, so until the 9:30 opening happens and the first fair value appears, don't worry about anything. 28, let's see, wherever it is, like I'm just putting it here so that I can grid it straight away, that's why. The center like that way. Anyway, should not be a issue. Should not be an issue. What I will do, I'll move it there and then I will bring it here, so I will have the levels in front of me, just for this one, opening range gap. My mouse battery, one more, just one. Just this candle's closing will decide what market is doing. Let's see. I'm still expecting maybe using this fair value market will first deliver for at least that 25%. If it goes there, it's still okay because I have a breakaway gap on the 5 minute chart around that area. So no problem with that. But let's see. 9:30 move. Utilize this on. Wherever this candle closes, 20 seconds left for that part. Now again the grids are going higher. That's the part I'm not liking about the dealing range that it formed. Maybe it will create another dealing range, no problem with that, but could have been better if it could work within that dealing range. So this is the 9:30 open. Let's see. First move higher. Midnight is here. There are this buy side. Anything over there? Actually nothing. Only the hourly fair value is around that area, nothing else. So let's see how the dealing range works. We all know the first move, which direction it happens, and this is that 5 minutes fair value. That's that part. So amazing. I need the fair value to get the entry. Did it left it as a breakaway or filled it up? Filled up, no problem. So it has given until this far. It didn't even go for the 25. As I said, like the dealing range and this fair value is what I have as contradiction. It's possible because we will use it for 30 minutes. So it's possible that market can literally first take the liquidity and then it can go for this one. Confirming that fair value, waiting. Don't take it straight away. Thirty minutes. Oh, damn it. Didn't like it, man. Didn't like it. Because it's not gonna give us the entry. I was waiting to see if it can break this fair value so that I can utilize it. Should I cover the week C? I should actually just maybe until this far. Not even the midpoint. Let it. Why it's slow? Why it's slow? Okay, so now we know where the market is going. I believe. I didn't cover the C. No, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. By the way, that should not be a very big stop loss. Let me check. Oh. I was utilizing the order block with the fair value gap, but again, it didn't break that fair value. Now is the moment of truth where the market is going. Now keeping it aside, this is the dealing range high. Since it has cleared that high, I'm expecting this high will be taken as well. I need a fair value here. I need a fair value gap here. Small, big. Okay, no fair value yet. 15 and 5 minutes both. Huge bar both side. Yeah, this one. But it's the same thing. I'm waiting to see how market is reacting on that fair value. This one. Okay, you saw like it's a very small one, but anyway, it doesn't matter. It's gonna take this high. Should take that high because of the dealing range. Because of the dealing range. Could have used it, but anyway, missed it. Missed it. By the way, here, okay, we had this. If you didn't get the point, then this is the point. It has taken, it has failed. It's that part. So opening range gap. I should have stick with my thing that it should, but anyway, this was a valid area for market to give us the reversal. It's that part. It's that part. Now I'm waiting to see like if market can give me a fair value gap or not. So far no bullish fair value, that's why I'm not pressing the button. Yes, I could have used that one, the one I took for sell short, the first fair value I took for sell short, that one inverted with these candles, and this is where it traded and going higher. I could have used it as the inversion, but I'm still willing to see how the market is working around that area, especially this one is still intact. I need to see if it's breaking through that fair value or not. Easy direction. I just went with the sell side. Shouldn't have, but it gave me the sell side fair value. That's why I went with that. Although I was saying like if market doesn't take this on, I will use the first fair value to enter into a like use it as a inversion. It inverted that, but in the other side, like other way. So that's the reason I didn't press here again for the buy. So far nothing at all, nothing at all. And we have FOMC member speaking at 11, sorry, at 10. So today we can see long wick candles for a long time, but I will try to make it as short as possible. Like I will frame a proper trade and the result, after getting the result, I will try to. Bro, you were reading live chart in Discord stream? Yeah, I was. It was not intended to be that way, but a lot of people joined, so I couldn't actually disappoint them. It's that part, like the whole time of these moves I was there. I need that fair value, come on. It might not give the entry, it will take that buy side straight away. Why this candle didn't close a tick above, man? Why this candle didn't close a tick above? This can be the breakaway bag. Can be. I'm not saying it will be. Can be, because it may create another fair value. The 25% is hit. Let's see after taking this buy side if it can go for that area or not. It's a huge gap, guys. It's a huge gap. One part is done. So far, no, like this fair value is still not confirmed. If there is no fair value, I'm still waiting to wait. It's a very small fair value, man. Come on. What the hell is wrong? What the hell is wrong? The hell is wrong? The stop loss could have been very big, that's why. Okay, it's literally like this. So I'm not liking that part, that's why. I'm still waiting. There is literally no good fair value gaps that I can actually mark to frame a trade. One candle closed above this fair value. The next candle is trading back into the fair value. It's good to see, but still could have been better if the fair value was a bit bigger or something. So far, it's all long weeks. It's just the long weeks over there, and I'm not liking that part. So I would let the market do its job, then I will decide what I want to do. By the way, it has traded the hourly last fair value. Literally, here it was overlapping. If and only if it can close above that, I will take a trade, but a stop loss will be somewhat around this area, not there. This is my stop loss, and this is my TP. Although I should take partial above this high, but let's see. Should I? Nah, it's a small risk, so I would rather hold it until that far. It's a very small risk, that's why I'm not taking partial above this. Now, remember why I said it is going for this buy side? Because of the dealing range. Again, I have explained it. This is the dealing range buy side, so I should take partial here. At the same time, it's a huge gap, so I believe since it has went through that area, it's going for this. This is by any mean, it's not a bag. I'm just keeping, like, I marked it because I wanted to see more fair value forms, but it is what it is. You can literally target the exact 50%. It has created equal high with that high. I would love to see market is going for at least this fair value, if not the high. Okay, we have more liquidity, like literally here. Okay, so the reason I pressed here, fair value gap, consecutive order blocks, revisit, press, lucky, got bit lower. I'm seeing it that way. By the way, this fair value, I want to see its come on, I have to fix that one. I want to see the midpoint is respected, getting respected here. Because we have a hourly last fair value right around this high area, so like ending right around that area. I don't really want to. It can go for the new week as well, this 20 October, this week's new week opening gap low, but I'm not trailing any further because I have more liquidities lower, I have some liquidities up higher as well, so I will wait until it can go through the new week and then I will frame the buy long again. This is the new order block, and this is that 50% rejection. It's that part, but let's see how it works. Should I just put it there for a better TP? It's okay, I didn't take partial above this size, so I'm not willing to trail any further. I'm happy with the 50% fill up. Boom. Now if it wants to continue higher, I want to see it's breaking this new week opening gap. It can go for the new week opening gap low or even the midpoint and then again continue lower that way. Okay, because okay, midpoint, because there is that buy side liquidity, but I don't want to stay in the market because of the way it's going and because of the size of the volatility. It's that part. I hope you got my point. So yeah, I mean it's that part. So are you getting the point? 0 to that. Already you have your direction. I should beat myself for pressing the button over here. I know there is that SMT with ES. I had it in my mind earlier, but then when market gave me the bearish on, I just pressed the button. This is a very foolish thing to do, even when I know it will go for at least some direction. Anyway, there was the reason as well. My 5 minutes dealing range. Remember this high when it was taken? What did I said? It is going to take this high as well. The reason behind that is very simple. In my dealing range video, I have talked so many times and very clearly that once market trades into the premium area, the high it created, if it takes it, the next target is here. Remember the, I don't exactly remember which day. I think it was a Friday, but not last Friday. I think the Friday before last Friday. Last Friday was that power cut, so I couldn't trade on last Friday. The Friday before last Friday. So let me actually check what was the date over there. Friday 18 11th. Okay, so 11th of October, the stream I did, there was a buy setup, and remember I was talking about a low that market should not take before taking the buy side. It's that thing. This is the high it should not take before taking the sell side, but since it took this high, now the target is this high. I'm not looking for sell short anymore. It's that part, and I just closed it where I felt I should be taking partial. That's the opening range gap, the midpoint. Okay, this is that midpoint. Yeah, I know, like I saw that, I saw this. I know I may have opportunity to hold further. I know I may have opportunity to hold until even the buy side as well, but I don't want to be that guy. Since I missed the entry here, the inversion entry, okay, and this was a very good entry literally, because by that time it was already taking this high. So I know that from here market can again go higher, but I didn't press here because I still need to see it's closing above my higher time frame point of interest. It closed above, came back, created order block, entry. Now the target is very small, so for that I hold until the 50%. If you look again, you know I got the entry little lower, but I'm still going to put it at the same level. Didn't it deliver that 122? More than that. Okay, 35 handle worth of take profit. So I got even lower, so my risk to reward was something like this, 3 year. But anyway, I hope you got the point. When market delivers 1:2, booking sum is not bad, as we miss opportunity in London. Exactly. Ravi, I think you are not there, but how do you know that I didn't take the profit here and then it gave me only $40 profit above this high? If you were, I really don't know. So this was the order block entry that I took during London, and like after making a lot of profit, of course. I have already taken the setup from this area for those who are not here. By the way, I had this note over there. Okay, I kept it in a small letter so that straight away when people comes they don't ask questions. I kept it that way, so that yeah, I can focus on the price action at the beginning, then answering questions. It's that 5 minutes dealing range, see. So I left it that way. Now I can remove it since I have seen what I had to see. Let me remove. Okay, so the London session entry that I took, okay, this was that entry, and my stop loss was around, I cannot remember, like somewhat around this area. So order block entry 122 delivered more than that, but I didn't take partial here. As a result, I trailed my stop loss in profit. Market stopped me over there. It was that part. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, so it has taken that high also. Now there is a issue. Even though like I'm seeing a very good possibility for the sell short now, there is 10 a.m. there is a news, so it's better if I can wait until 10 a.m. and even better because it didn't trade the new week. I don't know how NQ is looking. Let me just check the NQ for 1 second, although I might not have the new week opening gap marked on NQ. Can anyone confirm, like, if you have the new week opening gap marked on NQ, if it has traded the new week opening gap or not? Because sometimes this happens. Okay, like in MNQ it didn't trade, but NQ has traded. Or I will just check on my trading view on the other screen. Because yeah, I mean, we will get the opportunity now, but unfortunately because of FOMC member speaking, it's orange folder news, I must have to give a little time. Remember, okay, we have liquidity very, like, we have so much liquidity left on this side. If market is falling now, Cesar K 484 is the low of the gap, 484. Okay, so it didn't trade, it's the same. So yeah, amazing. So market can go back for that area. Sorry, not there, the new week opening gap. Just give it some time. Okay, it will give you the direction that you are looking for. I would love to give it some time because we have a news. I don't want to be part of that bullshit meeting, because an FOMC member speaks, I barely have any source to know what he said. So, and it's a long meeting, it goes for a long time, so I really don't want to be that guy. It can turn this into an inversion and then go higher as well, so don't worry. It's that part. Why I'm saying this is because look here on the 15-minute chart. Let me actually remove that that part. I saw the 50% fill. I'm gonna remove it now. 15 minutes liquidity grab. Now if you are thinking from where the low is forming, check your hourly chart or even your 15-minute chart. You will find the answer where the low has formed. In 1 minute, that was the last 1 minute fair value. It filled up completely and then it rejected from there with SMT. But at the same area, I had an hourly fair value as well, like a bigger hourly fair value. So that's that part. That's what I am showing. It's liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value gap, breaker, however you are marking that area. Okay, so you had that part as well. So I would love to give it some time and get a proper setup from 5 minutes to frame a sell short. Before that I'm only seeing, and because of the news, of course, I'm not avoiding the news. So because of that I'm not looking for a sell short straight away. If it goes through this fair value, one candle can do that, but if it goes through this and next candle goes up again, it should not break the fair value one more time. If it does that, like once it closed below, again went higher, then came back below this one, this fair value, I will use the low to frame a sell short. But yeah, again, unfortunately 10 a.m. the FOMC member is talking, so I would love to wait until that happens. Okay, that's that part. This one, it should not, yeah, so it closed below. If this candle sorry, if this candle again closes above the fair value, it should not close below the fair value one more time. And if market is going lower, then it should not close above this fair value one more time. So this one. Anyway, I don't know if you got the point or not. So this was a bearish fair value. Market should respect it, continue lower. Instead, market closed above, one candle closed above, the very next candle closed below. So again, I don't want to see it's closing above the fair value. If it closes above, this is the scenario I want to see, because I don't want to see it's again closing below the fair value. It's that part. Now it closed above once, closed below again. So now I don't want to see this. This is what happening with the fair value. I want to see after it closed above once, closing below, it's going this way. So fake can happen once. Fake happened once. If it goes higher, that's not fake anymore. Same way, since it already inverted once and then it created a fake move towards the lower side, if it closes above, I don't want to see this sort of thing happening again. This time, I don't even want to see a body closing below the midpoint if the market is going higher. Yes, a wick can go above the fair value again, but the body, I want to see it's staying below the midpoint for either side. If it's inversion, I want to use the same information. I don't want to see a body closing below the midpoint one more time. So fake can happen once, fake can happen once. If it closes above the top tap, continue higher. That part. And the reason I'm looking into that this way, okay, 5 minutes fair value gap traded, going higher. 15 minutes first fair value getting created, at the same time it has broken that one single fair value. So I will wait for framing a buy setup. I want to see it's creating another bullish fair value, 15 minutes bullish fair value. That will be the best part. Overlapping PDRS, I'm happy to see that, but I want to see that also happening. So yeah, if it again does this thing, like it closes below, I'm not willing to use this fair value gap anymore. I don't care how good the fair value is, but it's literally, there is nothing market is showing regarding that fair value gap. Weak, no problem. Body should not close below one more time. See that 50%? That's exactly what I was talking about. Okay, I have completed the what it calls my 50k account. I have completed 20 days in a row during today's London session, and I will be requesting payout tomorrow morning from that account. And this is how the challenge account looks after yesterday and today. 1856, 1200, 962. That's how it looks so far, and I still need nearly $5,000 to complete the challenge. So let's see if I have it or not. I'm not taking trades off stream, or I'm not trying to do that. At least whatever trade I have taken and made the money, I was actually streaming in my Discord. But I usually don't stream in my Discord. It was more of a like, I was trying to talk with Shiva and a lot of people joined. So yeah, it turned into a stream. It was meant to be a 5 minutes, 7 minutes. So 10 started. Let's see how this guy is ruining our day. Manufacturing index positive, because it was negative 21, now it's positive 20, sorry, positive 7 or something, doesn't matter, but this guy is the guy who is going to ruin our day. One positive news, good for currency, bad for market, and then the guy is speaking. Since I don't have any way, bought and took profit. Must rider now looking for sell. Amazing, bro. I hope you bought it because you had your setup. So I hope that's the part. By the way, let me check how the ES is doing. Okay, so ES has also created equal highs. It should go higher. Look at that 50% rejection. Okay, that's how I want to see it's going, at least above this high, because this fair value job is to send here. If it creates new fair value, whatever the next high will be, the new fair values job will be that part. I could use it this time, but I as I said, like news, so I would love to give it a little more time. Waiting until it can reach there, that will be a great area to look for that buy. The moment it closes below this fair value, I'm gonna remove the fair value from my chart. Martin, good afternoon. CJ FMC member speaks. US is yeah, exactly. Must Rider, hello brother. I have already talked with you. Ravi, yeah, you said I was there. You were there in the stream. So Cesar, not yet. What happened, Cesar? What did I missed? What did I missed? Not yet. I don't know. Like Ravi actually removed some, so I'm not going to use this one. Instead, if it can create a fair value, I will use that one for my, because I'm seeing no respect or no support resistance based on that fair value. Whatever you are seeing here, you are seeing it from either this fair value or the 5 minutes bullish fair value. That's it. I'm not using any other information to frame a trade. This is the 5 minutes bullish fair value. And let me remove this one. Its job is done. No, the other one I need this. If this is the 930, then I need this one. Then I need this one. I mean, this is a better 930, but let's see. The first presented fair value after 930. For example, regular trading hour. Where is that fair value gap now? Where is your other candle for the fair value? So there is no fair value gap over here. Only fair value is here. So that's that part. But what can I do? First fair value of the day, bearish fair value, that market broke, inverted, went higher, took the buy side. Simple. That's why I'm keeping it. It's that. Expansion, consolidation. Let's see where the next expansion is. If it's expansion or if it's a reversal. I'm happy to wait until I find that. So one, does the entry make sense to you guys? Like the entry I took. Okay, since I have pretty much nothing to talk at the moment, does the entry make sense the way I took the entry? Does it make sense or it doesn't make sense? I just pressed for FOMO. What do you guys think? 15 minutes FVG created, yes. So I want to see this FVG is remaining as a bag if market is aiming for that buy side. That's the reason I'm still waiting to see how it's working. Because we have lots of sell side, and so far in this move, this was a pretty good move. Like if you count from the low to high, then it's 120 handles. It has created only one fair value, although it has broken PDRS, but yeah, I mean, I would love to see it's remaining as a breakaway gap. So it's that fair value that market is trading, and let's see how it goes over there. So you got the point, right? Why I'm not utilizing this fair value anymore? Because fake, 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 fake. How come? Too much fake. Instead, what is it? After expansion, a small consolidation, the same direction expansion. So wait until it can break that. Yep, now you have that buy side, man. Does it make sense? Very simple, very simple, very simple. And according to the expectation, breakaway gap. Why I'm expecting this to remain as a breakaway gap? Liquidity grab, market structure shift, highest up close candle as your breaker block. Then you have consecutive order blocks. From there, market has created fair value. So if it wants to go for this fair value, it has to go through your breaker, your consecutive order block, or even your extreme order block. See that? That's the extreme order blocks week. This low. It didn't came to any random. This order block or this, however you are marking it. It's not random. Nothing is random. Only this was random, so market had to take that. Expansion higher, consolidation, as you can see all the bodies. Okay, most of the area. Even look here. Does it look like a price action or a consolidation? So where is the next expansion? It happened there. Now yeah, I cannot maybe utilize this fair value to take an entry because I have a breakaway gap, so I have to cover the breakaway, but it's a huge fair value gap, so the stop loss will be too big to utilize. Maybe somewhat around this area, and then this 38 handle. Cannot do that. I cannot do that. And this time this will be the target, 67 handles. Cannot do that. So instead I will look for a structure inside of this fair value that can maybe a order block or similar thing, okay, like the exact same thing, and I will utilize the order block to take for a entry and a tighter stop loss. It's that part. And if it doesn't give any entry, goes for the buy side, I will start to look for sell short from that black zone, from above that buy side, from this area, if it gives us the sell side delivery. Settlement, the moment it taps over there, I can literally remove it now, but this area can also act as your support resistance. So market will go above that, come trade on the settlement level, and then continue higher. It can happen too, so better I will wait for the order block to form over here. because it's a very big fair value and I cannot literally aim for entries using the fair value. How far have it reached on the 15 minutes so far? Asia high, I think the kill zone 8 p.m. This was the 8 p.m. candle, so it has cleared that. Remember, here, no wick, no wick candle. Boom. That's Asia kill zone high, but the today's high is literally here, and then relative equal highs from yesterday. Let's see. Let's see when the order block is getting formed. I would love to have a order block or even an inversion fair value around this area to look for the next buy setup, not before that. Great if it doesn't close below that midpoint, but since I have a breakaway gap, I would love to find my order block and the inversion fair value if it can. And if it continues to fall from here, what do I have to suggest me that? I have to look for that now. It didn't trade that 15 minutes first fair value, so nothing. Yeah, I don't have anything to do that. Let's see. Let's see. News is gone. 1010 has formed. Bearish fair value is getting formed. I hope it is here and market can break that. I'll just put a CE of the fair value gap right here. This. It's okay, it's okay. Until it breaks that. I'm looking for a order block and a inversion if possible. So I'm not utilizing it to take the sell. It's a smaller one, not that part here. Could have been great if this candle could be a black candle and then the next candle goes higher. So my order block will have valid reasons over there. Market took the 1 hour bag. 1 hour bag. Let me check actually. Let me check. Okay, so 1 hour last fair value fully traded. The week, the hourly order block or change in state happened around this area. But I don't think this change in state was a good change in state, because in 15 minutes chart I didn't see any fair value gaps around that area. So should it respect this? I don't think it should. If it respects, it gonna respect this. So I will put a line at this level. I will explain in a second what that line is for. Maybe a black line. This is the third candle of the fair value. Okay, so it's that explanation. If market doesn't take that high, this fair value gap is still valid, and I can see where the low of the fair value gap is. So I would wait until I see that. Not 1 minute, 15 minutes. Okay, so now I might have my order block around that area if market can go through this fair value. Order block will be here, but I will use it to put my stop loss, not to take the entry. I would take the entry if it can break it. How is this chart looking? Okay, last fair value traded. Boom, boom. Order block trade happened, I guess. I guess. Oh no, it didn't confirm yet. What just happened? Why my chart has frozen in 1 minute? No entry, so I'm good. What happened? My chart just frozen, man. I cannot see anything. What just happened? What just 5 minutes is showing? 1 minute. Okay. There will be a message very soon that top step is trying to fix the issue. Didn't understand, sir, to be honest, that entry. Sijo, you didn't understand that entry? I will explain, but what the hell is happening with top step? Not yet, it didn't trade the new scissor K low yet. What happened, Sizo? Have you got it? Now let's see. I will explain. I will explain the entry in a second. Just give me a moment. This entry. Stop loss will be below this candle's low, or maybe below this candle's low. It's that IFBG I was expecting. Even better if it can create a fair value with that IFBG. Okay, so should I take from the fair value or should I wait for the IFBG revisit? Should I? Yep. Now this time, I'll take some partial on its way, but yeah, this is what it is. How big of a stop loss I have put? $180 only. It's okay. It's okay. It can come for the order block retest as well, but even better if it can reject from that midpoint. That's why I just took that buy. I'm not covering mean threshold, like just the mean threshold. I'm just covering the third candle of the fair value gap it created. Okay, like this fair value gap. So the third candle. Wait until market can actually give us the move towards the buy side. This can be a partial level, but I'm not gonna take it there. I'm gonna take partial maybe around this area for the daily mean threshold level or the settlement price, whatever it is. Let's see. 1 to 2. Let's see. 36 handles. Not bad actually. I'll keep it this way. Okay, let the market do its job and let me say here again. This was a look 5 minutes, okay? Market was creating low, high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. It was a dealing range. One single move, like every time it's going higher, it's taking buy side, taking buy side, taking buy side. Okay, one single move took the sell side. This was a dealing range. When the dealing range was formed, I would love to see market is trading above the midpoint into a premium discount array, which is 0.5 premium discount array, which is this fair value gap. Market traded that fair value in 1 minute here. Okay, so from this high until this low, this was that premium discount array that it has traded. Especially if you look here, OTZ, see that fair value. So this high has to be protected until market can take at least this low. I don't care about this or this low, because that was the low of the dealing range. and before taking this low, market should not take this high. On the other hand, 9:30 the settlement was here, so I was talking about my first initial move towards the buy side, and I was even saying that 9:30 fair value, I will inverse it. If it can leave these liquidities, I will inverse the fair value for a sell short setup. And in this case, it was taking already, like it cleared those liquidities and it inversed here. Doesn't matter of this inversion. Market took that high. This is the dealing range high. Market should take it no matter what. When market was going higher, after that area or after that inversion, it created this bullish fair value. This is the order block or consecutive order block that market has created. Why this is a order block? Trading into a fair value gap. Simple. One single candle closed above both of the down close candle opening price. This is your consecutive order block. So when this candle closed here, it confirmed my order block. Even if it doesn't close there, if it closed above this candle, this was my order block. So I would use it for that range. It closed both candles, so I used both candle as my order block. That's why that white line is there. Market traded back into order block. I took the entry, a stop loss below the order block low. Although, yes, I could look for the mean threshold and then I could maybe put it little below the mean threshold that way. But I didn't. Why should I do that, right? It's not a huge stop loss for me now. I didn't take the entry when market inverted this fair value, the 5 minutes bullish fair value, which was sitting in my premium array. And this was that entry for 5 minutes inverted fair value. I didn't take that entry. I waited for a bullish fair value to form above the 5 minutes fair value. That formed, market respected, order block confirmed. This was my entry. This is how far market came back. Okay, and then you got that. Now let's see how it's going over there, from where it's falling. I'm happy to get stopped out at the third candle's low. Until that is taken, I have no issue regarding this fair value or even this fair value. This fair value will still be valid if market doesn't take the third candle's low and goes through the fair value. But if it takes the third candle's low and then goes through the fair value, I'm not using this fair value anymore. It's that part. Because so far this is the mean threshold market is trading. Let's see. Okay, so it has taken that one. Still mean threshold is getting respected. I didn't take the entry based on my order block. I took the entry based on the fair value. So I just covered the candle or candles that have created it. It's still at the mean threshold. Until this low is taken, order block is still valid. The moment this low will be taken, order block is invalid. Now my order block is also invalid. So that trade didn't work out for me. Now let's see if it delivers for those sell side liquidities or not. I hope you got this point. You got this point as well. I let the market do its job. It's okay. I'm waiting. See, there is no bearish fair value gap. So there is no entry. I need bearish fair value to confirm, and this one didn't act as my IFVG. It was getting respected here, failed to take any of those high, broke below that. Again, I'm not gonna use this anymore. I can use maybe this one. It has already traded there, so I really don't need that one either. I need a bearish fair value to do that. That breakaway gap. It had to come back there, man. It had to come back for the first fair value gap. And below midnight. How is the 5 minutes looking? No change in state, 5 minutes bullish fair value trade. Long wicks. FOMC, 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 FOMC. FOMC. By the way, this time the week will be important. Oh, okay. Anyway, it will be important. Let me read some chat. CISO T2 is in the same. Oh, okay. Noah T2 is in the same trade, so the result is same, I guess. If T2 is in the same trade, then the result is same. Oh shit, bro. How you are watching both of them? Like me, T2. You are watching both of us. How are keeping up with the mind? Waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for my next possible setup. I'm waiting for my next possible setup. And this week's C is important because it's trading fair value, taking liquidity. That's why. And it actually rejected from that midpoint. Doesn't matter. Let's see. Let's see where the market is willing to go. We'll still get more setups, so don't worry about if you miss a simple move or something. We're not catching the move. We're waiting for market to give us the proper setup before we can press the button. There was a old 5 minutes FBZ rejected double bottom. 5 minutes FBZ rejected double bottom. 5 minutes. This, of course. I saw one here and one here. So if you're talking about this one, then maybe it might make sense. Even I can draw that 1 minute on. So yeah. So yeah, I can draw that 1 minute on. Okay. This one. Oh come on, what's happening with the chart? It's that fair value. But more liquidities. Let's see. A bullish fair value will be good enough. And if market can literally close above this within next 3 minutes, this will be the 5 minutes order blocks last change in state. I need that to happen within this 1 2 3 by third candle. So by 10:30, if market can stay above this level, that can be a good thing. It's time to observe. Even my prayer app is giving me it's time to observe. Oh, amazing. No, at midnight it gives me some notification. This is the candle that will close at 29. So the very next candle I want to see market is staying above that. Although there is no fair value, that's a problem. So could have been great if it could expand bit higher and create a fair value gap. So without fair value, no change in state is valid. Let me check how the 15 seconds chart is looking inside of this shitty price action. So it has taken this, traded the rest of the area, fair value. Yeah, nothing else. Literally nothing. So wait. and no change in state, so I will remove that. The only reason I'm not using this fair value, like the inversion, is because here it has traded and taken this liquidity, so I have less faith in that. Instead, I will have more faith in this. So I'll just remove it. So after that loss, let me check how much loss I took. That's $177. I'm still in profit. So far, this is how it looks on this account. On this day, what happened, I really don't know how that is. From here, it actually kicked in. So today, 108, 177, those are the loss, and the profits from here. Not bad, not bad. I still have $781. Let's see how it looks. Boom, boom. That's why I'm not using that one. Remember what I said? This is why I said, because it has already cleared that liquidity. This fair value, when inverted, this was the low. It was creating that fair value or going higher from. So it's done over here. That's why I'm not utilizing this anymore. Now let's see. I'm getting the change in state. Yeah, I know about this part, but I didn't frame anything based on this. I'm waiting. I'm still waiting. This volume imbalance can be area, but it's still good to be waiting for a fair value gap to form. No fair value, no entry. See, the same 1 minute fair value. The last fair value, I didn't had it marked. You guys all know. So maybe I could wait until that is broken to frame the setup from here. But doesn't matter. Sizzle. You don't have to delete, bro. You don't have to delete. I read your comment in a different place. By the way, I can read the deleted message. Let's see, like I was there. What was the next couple of messages? You are lying that you were reading chart, but you didn't read. Most of my questions you didn't reply. Okay, I was lying. Amazing. And what was your question? You were muted the whole time. You didn't say a single thing inside of that, my brother. Only Shiva was talking, Murad was talking, and I think at the end, Ali came and said something. So yeah, I can read back your messages. Doesn't matter if you read, delete it or not. But why said that way, bro? What was your question? You didn't say anything in that stream. You didn't say a single thing in that stream. Only Shiva was talking and I was talking. And Murad was interrupting the whole thing. What the hell is this, man? Now tell me, Ravi, what was your question? Because you didn't talk at all. And everyone else can confirm, whoever was in that stream in Discord. This bloody bullshit. This is bullshit. Piggy moves, brother. Yes, brother. Piggy moves. FOMC, FOMC. You know, I love this word. I love the most. Especially they are good enough to ruin your trading. Look at the 10 from 10 right before FOMC, from FOMC. Two candles, long weeks, long weeks, long weeks, long weeks. All the long weeks started to happen right before FOMC and right from the FOMC. And if you look at the 1 minute, this is how it looks. And there is no bloody way to know what they are actually talking about. From your experience, you check certain numbers for like to hold, for example 25 above etc. Not really, but if I have a big number, I would love to see market is going for that big number. It's that part. Let's say I had a buy side around this area, so this is 80. I could hold until that 500, but new week I have to show some respect. One single candle went through it. This is a rare case. This is something very rare. So I used bookmap before, so okay, amazing. Yeah, I mean big figures that can give us some directions as well. For example, so far it's not going below the 500 or it's not staying above the 500, so it's in indecision. It's literally consolidating around that. So I will be happy to see which way market is delivering right now. After another expansion, you are seeing another consolidation. So let's see if the next expansion is again for the buy side or not. And by now it has generated more buy side. It has taken most of the sell side. So I don't really need to worry for this specific area. Okay, for this specific area, I'm not worried about sell short yet. I would love to see market is clearing the buy side before delivering for the sell side. And I don't need the sell settlement price. This is that hourly bearish fair value or last fair values third candle. So it still didn't close there. So the hourly fair value is still intact or still in use. This FOMC guy will say something good. One candle will be like this. He will say something bad. Candle will be like this. Long weeks, both side. I think our AM session is already ruined. I think our AM session is already ruined. Yes, bro. Ciso should have unmuted and asked in the Discord. It's not Ciso. It's Ravi. Ravi is saying, I don't know. I didn't answer his questions. No one was talking over there. 3 people were talking the whole time. Shiba, me, and Murad. What the shit is happening right now? Long weeks, long weeks, long weeks. FOMC actually ruined our day, to be honest. You will find it. You will find it very clearly how they ruined the day. Why people complain you and T2 are always helping and responding? I don't really know, bro. If it was a complaint or not, he actually sent a smiley face right after saying that. But he's with me for a while now. I think he was making fun or something. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I have come a long way to actually have those sort of thing affect me. The other day I was irritated because of my family issues that's going on in Bangladesh, but other than that, so far I'm holding pretty good myself. I'm holding pretty good myself. So let's see. Let's see. Listen, I have nothing to do here, okay? If I wanted to complete the challenge, I could have completed it off stream in 2 days. Literally in 2 days. But in stream, I want to make it proper for you guys. That's why. How is Australia market? Australia market may be messed up. Let's see. Let's see if it's messed up or not. Especially the flight center. That one is more important. Let's see how it did today. Yep. More messed up. Ah, the background, man. I don't have an account with them, so like with this broker. So the chart they are giving me, I cannot actually set any I cannot actually set any. It's the daily chart, so I'm just looking into this. The daily. What is the fall? Another 2.5%. Yeah, let's see. If this fair value fails, it is going to be a very big disaster. And Australian economy is bad right now, like literally very bad. Small businesses are suffering a lot. At the same time, the income of people has after COVID, like it didn't literally got the chance to recover that way. And during COVID, a lot of people like misused the opportunity that the government was offering or giving us. So I don't know like how bad it is, but it is bad. Ravi is in mute all the time. I can see that. Okay, yeah, Ravi was. It's okay. I think he was making fun because he literally sent a laughing emoji after that. So I believe he was making fun. He was not serious about it. I hope so. But if he was serious, then it's okay. It's okay. Just it's his opinion that he is saying. Maybe he didn't realize that he was talking in a mute form or something. So I really don't know what it was, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I think my like this morning session will be like this until that bloody FOMC member shuts his mouth. My mom has sent me a voice message yesterday. She was calling me when I was little busy. Oh, it's not a voice message, it's a video. Sorry guys, I will mute myself and I will watch the video my mom sent for of my nephew. Not a single fair value until maybe this one. So let's see. Let's see. Finally. Finally. Are you getting it? Yeah, it was my nephew. It was my nephew. My nephew is getting bigger now. He's getting older. He can sit. He can take 1 2 steps, and he got some teeth. Keeps smiling with the teeth, and that's what my parents keep sending me. That's what my parents keep sending me. Where is the entry, man? Where is the entry? I'm not using that ICT's this concept, like the CE can be a area to look for a entry as a resistance or as a support, something like that. I would love to see more fair value gaps. 5 minutes so far is giving us a fair value. Let's see if that fair value is something I can have for framing a setup or not. Uh, in 1 hour there is no single FBG looking good for a sell trade. Yes, it's looking good for sell because there are lots of liquidity, but not liking the way it's going lower. And so far, literally there is nothing. So this CE, if it's acting as a resistance or support, we can see that. I don't really use that information. We will use proper setups to have a entry. So far 5 minutes is creating a very small fair value gap. Okay, that big one, the only proper fair value, it has traded that. It's okay, let it break, let it break. It's very small to utilize, to be honest. Oh damn it, when did that happen? Anyway, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. This is Shiva, your setup, bro. Support resistance. I'd love to see new fair values forming around this area. Enter for a sell after a proper setup. Yeah. Have enough profit, but it's okay. I would love to wait. I would love to wait. Until I guess this low. Yep, that low. Now this is where I'm looking forward to have my fun. This is where I'm looking forward to have my fun if it leaves that way. What the hell was that? See how the wick was printed bit higher? If I get it. if I get it. Okay, don't tell me the 5 minutes fair value is not getting formed. Third candle, okay? I'm putting it above the third candle. On fair value, third candle. Any reason for this? Any reason for this? Except for the FOMC? Not really seeing any reason for this. Not really seeing any reason for this. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. That's the 5 minutes bearish fair value. If it's going above this high, it's gonna trade those one of those fair value gaps, which is the 5 minutes bearish one. But I don't use 5 minutes to take an entry. I use 1 minute to take an entry. So far I'm seeing like the third candle. It until that one is taken, I'm happy to see the fair value gap there. And I'm expecting, if I'm right about the direction, I'm expecting this to remain as a breakaway gap, this one. 5 minutes breakaway gap. This is a balanced price range now. BP bloody R. Why you entered without waiting for 1 hour to close below? 1 hour to close below? I'm not seeing the 1 hour chart, that's why. It's more important to see how this fair value is holding on the 5 minutes. It's okay if it stops. Doesn't matter. It's only $100. 1 hour to close below. What do you mean? Let me check. I'm not seeing the 1 hour. That's why. Okay, the fair value. I got your point. Should be alright. Should be alright. Let's see how far it has traded so far. The only thing I'm saying, like 15 minutes fair value lower, 5 minutes traded below the fair value. Then now the very next candle is going again back above the fair value. And there is no other reason for market to literally reverse from here, except I'm missing something around that area. Except I'm missing something around that area. "50 seconds left for the 5 minutes candle to close." Hey, narcissist, hello brother, how are you? How are you doing? FOMC, I hate. Okay, actually forgot the other thing. Buy side. The macro. I forgot the macro. Macro, brother, macro. No one is going to get entry into in any fair value gap before that. I just blown my account. What? Oh my god. And then after blowing, you joined the stream? Or you are watching the stream and then you have blown your account? Macro, brother, no one is going to get any entry until that high is taken. Or unless they have utilized any of these fair value gaps and then took the entry. By the way, change in state, but from where? From where? That's the important question over here. Let me check the hourly 1 second. I want to see from exactly where that reversal happened. Oh, you kidding me? No, that's way lower than what I'm seeing right here. That one is way lower. It should not be from hourly. It didn't come for that one because that's what I was looking. This is that area. That's where I was looking for my take profit. So it didn't happen from there. Anyway, let's see. Let's see how the macro is going to work. Yep, after blowing the account, I joined. You trade mini? Ciso may be asking narcissist, but if you're asking me, I used to trade mini before, but since I started the stream after 6 months, I choose to do it with micro because it will give me more opportunities to take partials. I know, like you asked him, but yet I wanted to give you some answer from my end as well. Otherwise, you will say like Ravi as well. I don't know if Ravi is still here or not, but yeah. I'm not seeing any message from him. Oh Shiva, my dad is good, but I want him to, like, after the hassle is gone or after he gets some time to cope up with the political issues that's going on. I want him to check his health, like full body checkup or something. I want him to do that, and then I can actually be assured about what is going on with him. Macro. BPR. Remove that. Not important. And that's why I don't use that. It's on my stop loss. No entry, mate. No entry. Boom, boom. Bloody FOMC. Bloody hell, bro. Ruined our morning session. Still, it's going. Let's see if there is anything on that. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the 8th annual conference hosted by Federal Reserve Bank. Hosted by Federal Reserve Bank. Fed's does not commit on monetary policy, economic outlook. Okay. Remark with this external affairs disclaimer. They are all the view I express today are my own and do not necessarily reflect those of anyone else on the Federal Open Market Committee in the Federal Reserve System. But disclaimer, okay, I don't really need the disclaimer. What's happening? I need that. 55 minutes, 53 minutes. Inflation back at target sooner than projected. Boomerang speaks exclusively in European setup and president. Anyway, nothing that I can understand or utilize, so it's that. 1 hour candle just closed, yeah, 11, but it closed inside the fair value, I believe. It closed inside above the previous high, so that high should be the area where market should go. Let's see if it can or if it cannot. But yeah, no one is going to get the entry within this window. That's what I believe. Okay, so it has cleared that low. Anyway, how far it has gone over here? Almost at the buy side too. So let's see if NQ is going for the buy side or not. Because to me, NQ should go for the buy side. I don't care about ES. NQ should. Let me bring it back to the place where it belongs. That's how it looks. Full of liquidity. Yeah. I'm saying it that way. Let's see. The only thing I didn't like is the way it was reversing. I'm not finding any valid reason around that area. Literally, it's hard to find any valid reason. One thing that can be this immediate rebalance here with that wick. And maybe market, yeah, so that part. Maybe that is the only thing that I can see. It left the fair value. This area, it has a immediate rebalance right there. So that can be the valid reason right from that consequent encouragement. Other than that, I'm not seeing any other reason for market to literally reverse from here. I'm not seeing anything here. It broke that fair value well below that. It created one more candle, then it came back and then traded the fair value went higher. It was trading that fair value before, liquidity taken, continuation with a bearish fair value as well. So whatever it is, like if it went from this low, I know below this low we have the 15 minutes bullish fair value, but from here it didn't even trade at the new day opening gap. This specific part is something I don't understand, or I didn't get at that specific moment, like why it is reversing from there. shit, it's that fair value. Anyway, Fed. The day they will stop, the market will be very good. I don't mind having non-farm payroll. I don't mind having CPI, PPI, or unemployment claim, any other red folder news. But I mind even seeing a yellow folder Fed person talking. Since we are dealing now with 1 hour FVZ, we need one more 1 hour for confirmation after the lunch. So maybe the PM session can be a fall. Maybe. But since it's generating liquidities like this, I would love to see it's going for that buy side liquidity. Not just this, that buy side. It's that 1 minute last fair value that's still holding. Same thing. The 1 minute last fair value cent price there. Now it's holding over there. But yeah, I mean, would have been great. Like these liquidities are too clean comparing to this liquidity. And comparing to this, and comparing to this. So failed, taken, boom. Same thing you can find maybe on the top as well. Right here. Yep. Taken. Still failing. But since ES has taken, I would love to see NQ should take the buy side as well. For me, NQ is yeah, I know it's not creating all-time high, but on 1 minute time frame or on a small time frame trading, I would love to see that NQ is bullish, more bullish comparing to ES, and less bearish comparing to ES, because of the basic thing. 500 of US's top companies share versus 100 of the top companies share. It's that part. Hey bro, thanks for today. I need to go as I have work at morning 6. Hopefully to see you tomorrow. Thank you, brother. No worries, brother. Thanks for joining and have a good night to you. It's 2:07 a.m. You said you have work at 6. You should have not even joined the stream, man. You should not even join the stream. I have work at 9:30 and I leave home at 9 o'clock. I get up around 7:38, something like that. And then after, washing the face, getting ready or getting refreshed, after getting prepared for the job, I make a cup of coffee or something. I have it, enjoy the morning a little, then I go for I freshen up my mind, because I know I cannot think about the chart or market trading when I'm at work, and I don't think about my work when I'm at home trading. I keep it separate. I keep it separate. Did I missed it? It's okay. If I miss, I miss. If I missed, I missed. It's okay, bro. So let's see if market can go below that midpoint or not, because it should not go below this midpoint and continue higher. Because it's taking liquidity, it's trading into a 5 minutes fair value or a higher time frame PDRA. Okay, so it's because of that reason. So this can be your order block here. It can trade here, we can go through it, should not take this low and should not close below this low. So that will be violation of that order block. And if that happens, keep an eye on this. If market can close below that, you can utilize it as the inversion fair value. I'm more towards that part. Or I would simply avoid the whole thing, because too much buy side around this area, very less sell side. I have sell side here and here. That's it. So I would rather avoid if that happens. One dive, two dive. Let us get another dive. Nothing. It's literally the FOMC member saying something good, market pushing higher, saying something bad, market pushing lower. It's that part. You should not be framing any trade when their meeting is going on. It's that bullshit. That's why I hate FMC members speak or something like that sort of event, because you don't know what they're saying and you are trying to go with the price action. It doesn't happen. Nothing happened here, nothing happened here. Literally wherever the next one was, here nothing happened here. Those fair values didn't hold. It's that part. The bearish on here didn't hold. The bullish on now is not holding. Fair value that was supposed to be a breakaway gap, that got broken. Then again market went through that fair value, traded the top, and now going higher. It's complete rubbish, and I'm not interested in this sort of trading condition or market. It's that part. Let me again check one thing. I'm sorry I'm going or referring back there, but let me check how it's looking for the AM session. 355. I have taken 177 and 157. So 355 minus 177.5. Oh, 177.5 minus 157.5. Still in $20. Good enough. That's good enough. It's now trading here, but you will see. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It's a disturbing, distracting bullshit price action that I am not willing to be a part of. Let me keep it aside. I don't really need that one anymore. What app do you use for journal? Mariana, since I trade on the top step, I don't need any other app because they have everything on their dashboard. So whatever trade you will take, they will have the reports over there automatically. It's super good, and that's the reason I don't need any other app. But before I used to do it on Microsoft Excel and on my notebook. I still have the notebook and the Microsoft Excel, but nowadays I'm doing it less because I can go through my trades on trading like top steps performance dashboard. The performance dashboard actually gives me the report over there, the time I entered, long, short, whatever it was, the result, the size, stop loss, everything. So all I need to go is check my entry and where I entered, where I got my profit or stop loss. I can do it that way. All I have to do is just take a screenshot of this, which I can take like this way from the top corner, copy image or download image. For example, if I copy the image and if I go at journal, oh, this is a empty day. So let's say I added a journal. If I paste it here, it will be they're uploading on the left. I think you guys cannot see, but uploaded here. Okay, so they have uploaded the image inside of that. Now if I need to write anything, I can literally start writing from here. So I really don't need any other app, and that's why I'm liking Top Step more and more. So it's that part. How is Top Step? I wanna subscribe, but the rules are not clear for me. Okay, if you want, I can make it clear for you, cause it's very simple. Because the others, I have, sir, I'm aiming for sell side 439.25. Manu, sell side, I also have it marked, but so far the way market is trading, I think it's better if I wait. What the hell just happened? What just happened? Let me remove any unnecessary thing. Why it's not loading, man? My internet in Australia. Thanks, I will appreciate. Okay, I'm gonna just let the chart load so that I can write some rules in front of all of you. So whoever is trying or whoever is new, you guys can see that FVG. That's how it's working. It has generated more on the buy side, exact equal highs, and it's literally this session avoid. That FOMC member is speaking, just avoid that part. Let the market do its job. Let it go. If you are in profit, don't do that. Better if you don't trade. For example, I'm not pressing my button anymore. See, like when it came for the bullish fair value, I didn't press for a buy long, or even when it's creating the bearish fair value, I'm not looking for a sell short. So yeah, let's talk about the Top Step. I will keep it here and I will write it here so that you can see what I'm writing. So let's start with a 50k challenge. Whatever the challenge size is, it's the same thing, so you will understand. There is no daily loss limit, but you cannot make more than $1,500 in a single day. Okay, and they count when you are in challenge. They count your profit as end of the day. It's there is no trailing drawdown, nothing until you finish the day. So if you made, let's say, $1,600 on your trade, you made $1,600, you can still intentionally take a loss to reduce the amount below 1,500 or at 1,500. 1,500, $1-2 is okay, but not more than that. Okay, so 1,500 a day until you pass a challenge. You can pass that way in 2 days. If you can make 1,500 a day, the target is 3k. So 1,500 a day, you cannot go more than that. That's number one. And number two is you should not hit more than $2,000 as your max loss limit. It's that simple. There is no other rule. About your oh sorry, not 200k, I'm sorry, 2k. Okay, so this is the target. No, sorry, 2k is the, yeah, 2k is the max loss limit. MLL is 2k, target is 3k for 50k account, and profit not more than 1,500 a day until you pass. Once you pass, there is no limit for you. It's the rules will remain the same. You should not get what it calls, you should not go below 2k. That's your max loss limit, so the loss limit will remain the same, but you don't have to make less than 1,500 a day or 1,500 a day. You have no limit over there. There is no nothing. Only about this is when you are taking the challenge. Once you complete the challenge, rules is like this: max loss limit until you make more than 2k, it will be 2k. Okay, so whatever your starting balance will be, you cannot, let me write like this way, So when you complete the challenge, there is no rules like this one is done. What is the new rule? Your starting balance will be 0. You should not go below minus 2000. That is when you will blow your account. Minus 2000, yeah, 2k. And when you're, however, you are closing your day, let's say first day you made $500, it's the same thing. You should not go or lost $2000 in total. So your trailing stop loss now you cannot go below minus 1500 until your balance is $2000. Whatever the starting balance you are having, your stop loss will be that far. So until you make $2000, your come on, let me make it even simpler. The second day, let's say you made another $200. So now it's $1300 minus 1300. Your balance should not hit minus 1300. Now let's say on the third day you took a loss of $500. Okay, this is a loss of $500. Your balance is still, by any time, it should not go below this. On fourth day, if you made, let's say, $400 or whatever it is, $400, it will still remain that minus 1300. So you should not put your balance below minus 1300 until you cover up that minus $500. It will stay the same. The moment you make another profit, now you have made $600 in total. You lost 500, you made 600. Now your max drawdown limit is this. They shows here. They shows this way. Let me go for my express funded account and I will show you exactly how it looks. Look here. Oh, it's too zoomed in. Here. See, this is the current balance. I cannot go below 0 or at 0. Whatever it is, I have to stay within this limit. This is my now new limit. There is no limit on top step. That's what I'm trying to give you. So it's easy. And about the consistency rules, it's nothing. It's only thing is you need to request a payout. It's actually not consistency rules. For first 30 trading days, or not first 30 trading days, for first 30 winning days that you have with top step, the minimum profit has to be $200. Like one day, not from one trade. You can take multiple trades to make $200. That's up to you. But one profitable day will be counted when you make $200 in a single day. This way, if you accumulate 5 of winning days like this, doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be every, like, consistently 5 days. You can take maybe 2 days of $200 win, then a loss, then another 200 wins, like that way. Okay, if it's bigger, it's better, at least 200. Whenever you complete your first 5 days like this way, 200 or more, you can request your payout. This way it will be until 30 trading days of at least 200 or more. The day you will complete the 30 trading days, from then there will be no more 5 days. If you make profit one day and you want to request a payout, you can request a payout after that 30 days of winning. So if it makes any sense, it's that way. And there is no daily loss limit, nothing. Whatever your max loss limit is, it will be like that. So you can lose the whole account in a single day, or you can choose not to do that. It's your own risk management. They had it before, but they actually even lifted that part. So there is no max loss limit. If the max loss limit is 2000, you can lose it in a single day. If the max loss limit is, for example, 100k account, it is, how about the monthly fees? Okay, monthly fees is until you pass. If you want to keep it until you pass, you pay the $49 for 50k account. Once you pass, you have a one-time fee of $149. It's same for any size of the account, 100k, 150k to 50k. It's same for all of those accounts. So for one time, and once you complete, there will be no monthly fees, there will be no more fees after you pay this $149, and that's it. For the rest of the life, or for the rest of the duration you can keep the account running. It's now yours, and whatever profit you will make, first $10,000, they will not charge you anything. After you get the first $10,000 as payout, from then on they will take 10% and you will get 90% of your profit request. The thing that I'm getting, all my payouts, if you noticed, my payouts, some of them I still have over here. Let me share. Maybe this one. This is 11th October. The amount I requested was 2360 or something, but they paid me to 2100 US dollar. The reason behind that is they took 10% of the profit, because I have got my $10,000 in 2013 23. So more than a year ago I got my first $10,000 payout from Top Step. So they, every time I'm requesting a payout, they are now charging me 10%, and they give me 90%. It's that part. Look at that, how beautiful. So yeah, it's simple. I use journal thing. It was wonderful. Yeah, exactly, Shiva. The Top Step journal is amazing. You can put link inside of the trade. You can put screenshots, or even if you have photos in your PC that you want to update, you can update it there as well. That's how the market is working. So I'm better off sitting over there. And look at that structure, man. How beautiful. You have so many things to mark over here, right? I'm not gonna take any more entry. I'm just, maybe within next 5-6 minutes I will stop the stream as well. And Mariana, was that answered? Like, is it clear or it was confusing? If you have any confusion yet, let me know, because I was making it bit hard when I was explaining. I know it's not that hard. Only thing, whatever account you have choose, the first, like, you cannot make more than 50% as your profit when you are in a challenge stage. So if you choose a 100k account, the target is 6k. I don't know why I made 3 zeros over there. 100k account. Okay, so the target is 6k. So you can make up to 3k in a single day. Up to 3k, maybe $2-3 plus minus, it doesn't matter, but not more than $2-3, not more than that. Not make like $10-20 more than that. If you make more than that, before the day ends, you come back to your trading chart and take a intentional loss of that much. So you can use the MNQ to do that. Now about the features that I love most, for example, this account, I have locked it. I don't need to trade on this account anymore. Tomorrow I'm going to request a payout. I have already accumulated for, this is now 20 days in a row. So I don't really need to trade tomorrow. Trade anymore today. Tomorrow I'll be trading, but after requesting the payout. And the payout comes within a day or two. First payout may take 2-3 days, because you have to put that W8BEN form if you are outside of USA, and the bank details and stuff. So it process may take a little bit. I am left in dark. Some truck has just cut the electricity wire in my, oh damn it, bro. This is going to be very bad for you, because it gonna take a long time to fix that. After 139 trades, look at my PNL curve, man. There is no drawdown. After 139 days total trades, I still hold at 72.66% win rate on that specific account, where I'm just targeting a small risk with a small profit, and mostly 1 to 2. 1 payout request, 2 payout request, 3 payout request. Now the third one is again happening. It will be the same number, I guess, because 4,722 I requested half. 4,770. Yeah, so it's going to be the same amount that I'm going to request. Amazing, man. So another maybe $3,000 or something I will get from this payout request. And this is the challenge that I'm trying to do on live. So far I have made almost $8,000, but okay, I'm not liking this part. When did that happen? That I made nearly $8,000 and I'm sitting on $3,750 in profit. Holy shit, when did that happen? Come on. October. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 days all green. Then why there is 60% winning days? It should be 100% winning days, not win rate, winning days. Something is wrong. Actually, something is wrong. I'm a bit confused. Let's see. Worst loss of 761. I remember that loss. And this is 838. And the average win is 300, average lose is 200. How come? There is I really don't know what exactly happened. Like every other day, every day is green day over here. Then how it's showing 60% winning day? For example, let me bring back my express funded one more time, like the 50k account. Okay, see, 100%, because it's all green, there is no red over here. So how come that one is giving me a 60% winning days? So where was, like, maybe there was some pending orders that I put as my partial and I didn't I forgot to close it or something. Because at 410, okay, like 410, they close whatever open position you have at exact 410 am. They 410 pm they close it automatically, because that is when the market closes for top step. So I really don't know what exactly happened over there. Anyway, it's not making sense. I might have to contact the support. Can I use while in Asia or Africa? Yeah. My cousin is actually trading top step from Bangladesh. So if he can trade from Bangladesh, I think any other country from Asia should be all right. By desktop वाली लैम्बो कब ले रहे हो? कभी नहीं ब्रदर, कभी नहीं. लैम्बो मैं तो कभी नहीं खरीदूंगा. मेरे ने ये बहुत बार बोला कि मैं खरीदूंगा. कब पता है? जब वो लैम्बो सिग्नल, ट्रैफिक सिग्नल जब रेड होगा, या फिर वहाँ बहुत सारा ट्रैफिक होगा, ये जब फ्लाई करेगा, वो सिग्नल के ऊपर से निकलने का एबिलिटी जब उस लैम्बो में आएगा, ओनली देन खरीदूंगा. उससे पहले नहीं खरीदूंगा. लैम्बो, टेस्ला, दिस टू आई विल नेवर बाई, because I hate Elon. Not his work, but him as a person. I hate him. He's arrogant. How does your setup looks like? Your setup. My setup: change in state, fair value gap, and entry from either the change in state candle or the fair value gap candle. So 5 minutes change in state into 1 minute fair value, that can be a thing. maybe I will refer back to yesterday where it was giving me that. Here, 5 minutes change in state, 1 minute's fair value, came back to the change in state. Maybe if I put it this way, overlapping fair value, amazing. That's how my A plus setup looks. Nothing, like very simple, very less complicated process. Even today as well. Here, bullish fair value, change in state happened. The same area market has where is it? Even lower here. Okay. Change in state, fair value gaps traded there, went higher. The only reason no entry with that fair value was the time 9:30. But here I framed the entry perfectly, targeted until the 50% of the opening range gap, and that was the only profitable trade so far. After that, I framed a trade around this area. Someone told me that T2 also framed a trade around that area, especially maybe from the order block or something. We both got stopped out. So someone in the stream, I forgot who told me. I think Manu or someone, but whoever told me, the result was the same. So now I'm waiting, because it's done. AM session is long gone. You cannot trade in AM session anymore. Until that FOMC thing is stopping, only PM session will be where you will find your proper setup. Look, setup, right? Long week, very good setups. Liquidity is here, generating liquidity is here. So amazing setups are forming. Elon is the devil. Listen, that guy pushed the shittest possible coin or cryptocurrency that was ever made to the moon, just by saying DOS to moon. What was it? DOGE. Okay, this DOS he pushed just by a tweet. Then people are holding Bitcoin because he announced that he will accept Bitcoin for Tesla purchase. And the moment he announced, Bitcoin was going like crazy. That first time $64,000 hit. Okay, during that moment I made shit ton of money with Shiba Inu, but no one actually pushed Shiba. The community actually was very strong, and the way Shiba Inu was planning their projects, it was very strong. So I found it, yeah, anyway, forget about that. But what happened is he pushed it to a new all-time high, 64k, 64.4 or something. Okay, he pushed it there. He sold his position, most of it or all of it, we don't know, and we'll never know if he sold all of it or not. And right after selling, he said, we will not accept Bitcoin in Tesla purchases. So Bitcoin crashed until $15,000 from there, and then recently it created a new high. Anyway, doesn't matter. Elon was a very big influence, and even the influence got more volatility or more fuel to push the price lower during that specific area, is when people actually had proof that Elon has sold his bitcoins or a lot of his bitcoins. People speculated he have sold all of them. He came back and he said, I just sold some of them because I needed money, this and that. But people stopped trusting him. Then I didn't like the way he treated the X or Twitter. He fired all the workers, almost everyone, then changed the name to X. Now our information, I don't think it's safe in X anymore. He literally, before he purchased, he was saying like, why are you purchasing it? The answer he said was it's a bigger source of information that we can utilize. The person who is using or who has created Twitter, he doesn't have enough knowledge to utilize it. So I believe I can use the information more often. So yeah, I mean, I hope you guys know. So I really don't give a damn about Twitter. That's why you see me. I'm not active on Twitter at all. Once in a while I post something on Twitter. Other than that, I'm not active. Even Facebook, I'm maybe watching videos or reels or keeping an eye on some of my um family members since I live far from them. Just keeping an eye on their activities. Just for that, I do not. My last photo on Facebook was taken maybe 4 years ago, or I don't know, like when I took it. I really don't know. So yeah, I mean, I'm avoiding Elon Musk. I'm avoiding Zuckerberg, Mark Zuckerberg. I don't really need those. Sometimes my mom calls me on the messenger, video calls. That's when I talk with her using Facebook. Other than that, I'm always on my phone. Like, my personal number is what I use. I'm not active on WhatsApp. I'm not active on Twitter. I'm not active on Facebook. Nothing. And I know how the thing works because I have studied the same thing. I'm an engineer myself too, so I really don't want to be exposed in every other place. And so far, nothing that I use got hacked or was hacked. Any of those attempts were made. Someone tried once, and I literally said in a live or something that you are messing with the wrong guy. If you are listening, you are messing with the wrong guy, because if you get me to that level, I will literally ruin your life. It's that part. I'm very humble, polite. I try to be that way, but I don't want anyone to mess with me also, because that's not my weakness. Yeah, exactly. Must rider. That's the thing. Just by a single word. Yeah, yeah. He just put a photo of a dog and said go to the moon. That's it. Done. Does literally jumped nearly 22,000% or something. I had $200 worth of does. I don't want to say how much I made, but I had $200 worth of does before Elon said any of those. Like, when with $100 you could buy literally 100K. So around that area I had it, and then he pushed it very close to $1 each. But I didn't hold until that far. Okay, I took the profit early, but got pretty good amount of money too from it. I was investing um, in a lot of underdeveloped projects. I lost a lot of money during that process, but I know, like, if my analysis is correct for even one of them, I will make maybe 100 times of the amount of money I'm losing over here. So what I did was I figured out around 20 projects, and I invested 300 to 500 US dollars each project. Among them, Shiba Inu was one, and that one single thing gave me 320 Australian dollar. Like, that was back in 2018-19, or little after. I cannot remember the exact year because I'm getting old now. But anyway, yeah. So let me think of the name of that one. That one. crypto projects. I'm just typing it in another side. I forgot the name of that one because after making the money I stopped looking towards crypto. I lost a lot of money by not knowing about one thing as well, which was the FTT, the scam. The day they called themselves bankrupt, I didn't had the news. So when it was falling from 120, by the way, I called out way earlier when it was nearly like 48 or $45 range. I called out to my brother, my colleagues that buy it, it gonna go at least $120. Because that was what it was like my calculation was saying. So it literally hit until I think $124, and from there somehow they called themselves bankrupt, and it was falling like crazy. So I was calculating, okay, from this range it should go higher. So I invested maybe $5,000, a small risk, $5,000. Okay, it liquidated me. Next level, okay, from here there is a probability. I invested another 5 this way, like long ago, but yeah, I mean multiple stages. I lost around $20,000 during that move. And this is the website I was talking about, ICO drops. This is where I can see all the upcoming crypto, and I can see that I can like check what type of project they are doing, their official website. I use this website to get the whole information. See that activities, it's, although it's not showing over there, here is something, here is their source. There are more things to see over here. So ICO drops, I used to use this website to find the name and then do some analysis regarding that. Pre-valuation is $7 billion. They are now raising it. This is in round 1. So if I invest, let's say it's a very good project, if I invest, I keep in mind that I might lose my entire money. That's how it looks. They have so far points farming. Okay, they have the stake option as well. This is a Ethereum blockchain based crypto that's coming. Anyway, I'm not talking about crypto here, but yeah, this is that ICO drops from where I found the projects: active, upcoming, ended, ICO stats, this sort of thing. I can utilize this website. So did you take any trade today, TK? Yeah, I took 2 trades. Use this on for the sell side, got stopped out. Use this on, especially that area, for the buy side, got the profit. Then used, once the order block was formed and market inverted this fair value, use this on to take the high one more time, especially if it could go for the buy side. But unfortunately that one also stopped out, and I think that was it. Oh no, I took another small loss over here within this area. So I took couple of trades, ending with New York AM session ending with maybe $20 profit, but overall I have $620 profit since you are late. But yeah, I mean, ever since that FOMC member speak started, this is how the market looks from 10 until this far. So I don't know how long the meeting will go, and I'm not finding any good thing here. Again, trading that small fair value, going higher, creating new fair value, breaking bearish fair value gaps, coming lower again. I really don't know like what to talk about inside of this price action. I'm not seeing any reason to talk about it. I think your stream aspect ratio needs to be fixed. It looks stressed. I have actually stressed a little bit because of a bigger monitor that I have. That's the only issue. Like, I know whenever I'm selecting something, it looks like a stress towards the upside, but the aspect ratio from the low to the bottom, it's like if I put the whole thing, the chart will be even smaller. That's the reason I tried to cut out the unnecessary parts from the top and from the bottom. And that's why I had to stress it a little, and your the menu looks little stressed. But other than that, I think the chart might be what target remain to complete. How's 150k account going? 150k, the current balance is $3,749. So I need another 5,300, no, $5,250. Minato, I think you got the point. You mean Luna? Yeah. Luna, the company name was FTT. So Luna. Yep. Luna. So LUN, Loon. I think that is the name. Then they created, like, after the crash, they tried to come back with a Loon C, a Luna Classic. But after I got the news, Sam Banksman, that's the name of the founder of Luna. So Sam Banksman, I didn't don't take London trades, take only live. Must Rider. This is literally, I'm trying, but I remember this thing. Okay, this is the account that I had to pay for. So if I can complete it, which I'm not doing off stream or not trying to do it off stream, but if I complete it earlier, I can utilize my account to make more money for myself as well. Okay, since I don't ask for money from anyone else, so it's better if I can complete it. That's the reason I'm doing it smaller profits. You want to see something? This is where my London session trade was. Literally at this level. I will show you. Just wait. Show execution. Look where I exited, even though I knew how far it can go. I just look. Okay, and this is where I exited. Just that small trade. This is what the buy long looks like. I don't remember where I exited that one, but oh no. This is AM. Where is the London? Here. Okay. This is where I took the entry, and just below this low, no, not even that low, just below, a little below that low, I exited my trade around this area. What is the price level? 450.25. This is, I cannot read it because of that black candle, so let me zoom it in. Yeah, 450.50. So just at this level, I exited from this account because I don't want to complete it in stream, and I took only 10 lots, which is only one NQ. And look at my stop loss. It's a 150k challenge account. I would risk 7 handle. Okay, still I took only one. Even if I put here 11 handles, I took only one, and I just exited here, even not even targeting 1 to 2. Okay, and I told so many times that you will never see me coming out of London without profit. I could have made shit ton of money today on that account. Even maybe within 2 days I could have completed it if I aimed to complete it off stream. But I'm still trying my best. But yeah, you guys have to keep that in mind, that whatever entry I'm taking off stream as well, I'm not trying to finish the challenge off stream. I'm just trying to boost up the process. I need $9,000 on this account. If you have a 50k account, you need only $3,000. So yesterday, the money I made in stream, that was good enough to complete it in 3 days. Like in 3 days so far, whatever I made in stream, it was good enough to complete a 50k challenge. Anyway, I hope you got the point. I'm not trying to make it any bad or any hard for you guys. It's just because of me. I want to, like, if I take an entry, okay, I'm not taking big risk over here. So far, the entries I have taken, what was the risk? 130, 140 this way. I'm giving you that way. On a 150k account, I never risk less than $600. How do you trade London? What do you look for and how you execute? It's in my YouTube channel, the London Silver Bullet Strategy. If you can follow through that one, I think you will get it. But yeah, I mostly look for the Asia sessions where the liquidities are and where the higher time frame point of interest are. For example, that London setup, it was trading into a higher time frame. Literally, there is a 1 hour fair value gap that it traded with that move. Look here, okay, even in 5 minutes. I think I'm on the right place. Yeah, so this is that area, high. Liquidity grab, market structure shift. The same thing, you can literally mark this way, liquidity grab, market structure shift. It moved again here. Why is it moving like that way? Here, yep. Liquidity, this is coming out of an hourly time frame, so I know. Okay, now I look into the change in state. This is the change in state, order block candle. Confirmed by what I will show you. This is the mean threshold that market never traded. When market gave me the market structure shift here below that liquidity grab, I had breaker blocks around that area. I had one fair value here. I had another fair value here. Okay, and this is the 5 minutes change in state or mean threshold, whatever it is. If you have asked the change in state part, you understand it. If not, just check my live streams and the title has the name, how to find the change in state. It's that part. So forget about change in state, keep it this way, liquidity grab, market structure shift, high to low, whatever it is. I will draw the fib and look for the OTC. So market didn't trade the OTC yet on this move. Instead, it created low. This is that low. OTC trade, falling, fair value creation. At the same time, I can see that accumulation, manipulation, distribution happening. So this was the fair value, and if you look within this area, it has cleared liquidity. Market structure shift you can mark here for a higher time frame break of a structure, which is here, but I am happy to be marking it here because that's a valid swing low that can shift the market. Fair value, breaker, entry. I exited on this specific account right there. This was that. Again, I could frame more this way as well. From the high to low, premium discount, only one fair value with the volume imbalance, and I have been talking about the no wick candle for the whole maybe month, that if there is no wick on your fair value or any other candle that you are looking forward, market will go for that no wick candle. I can give you so many examples. Look here, no wick candle traded, went higher. Let me see, wherever we have some no wick candle, came back for that. It's that part. It will either come back or it will come back later. No wick candle. We all know where the market is. Even during that area, market has traded back in until that. Okay, same. Wherever you will see no wick candle, you will find this way. No wick candle came below that area. No wick candle came there. Doesn't matter. Okay, I don't care about the liquidity here or liquidity here. I have this sort of thing, so I'm not framing any setup when I am seeing this sort of candles are still to mitigate. No wick candle, so no manipulation. Look at that. Then it broke that fair value. Okay, so whatever it is, it's that way. I just kept it as simple as I can. By the way, let's see what this market is doing. Guys, I will actually finish. It's already 12, and yeah, I mean, so far nothing to talk about. People took money, $100 for 1 month. Silver Bullet Live Signal channel, they make hell lot of money only from subscription, bruh. And here you are. I don't know, bro, what to say. It's okay, it's okay. People take money, $100 for 1 month. Silver Bullet Live Signal channel. They make hell lot of money only from subscription. And here you are. I don't know if that was Luna crashed in May 22 and FTT in November. Maybe. No, that during that crash I lost some money. That's what I said. I didn't say I made money during that moment. There is a YouTuber does live trading. We have to pay for the live. Okay, okay, okay. I don't really know who is that YouTuber. At the same time, I don't really know what's the result of that. Will you trade on live? I have traded, man. I have traded. I have got my profitable setup. I have lost a little bit of that profit as well. But so far, I'm not seeing any reason to look for a setup. And it's already 12. So at 12, it's look, it's generating liquidities. It left liquidity over here. It left liquidity here. It left liquidity here. So now the way market is trading so far, look on the 5 minutes chart. I will show you the 15 minutes as well. Does it look like a trading area that you can trade? Now look at the 15 minutes chart so far. Okay, for the last maybe 2 hours or more, this is how it looks. No bullish PD array was traded, no bearish PD array was created, nothing. So how can we look for a setup around this area or trade? This is not a high probability market condition here. We have buy side liquidities left, we have sell side liquidities left. This is not a high probability trading condition. Yes, from this fair value, if I can get that buy side delivery, I would love to take it, but that will still be a low probability because of those liquidities it left below and these liquidities from the other day. So yeah, I mean, there is nothing to actually look for a trade or setup. Even if it goes for the sell side, I'm not convinced yet, because I'm not seeing any 15 minutes bearish fair value or PDRs are getting formed over there. Today losers are easy. It's like I overleveraged trading many entries after stop. Yeah, exactly. He's 20 years old and have 6 years of experience, but we have nice he have nice winning streak. I'm not saying it's not good. This is for his active income, but also I don't like that. Okay, yeah, why not? But my question is, if he's a good trader, I don't. Anyway, I mean, it depends on people's need, man. I don't really need. I don't live a very luxurious life. If I have money, I would help. Like, I think Rabi asked me, like, why don't you buy that Lambo photo or something? I put it because I like black background, and it's a very good thing to have surrounding. Like, I have 3 monitors altogether. uh the same photo on each monitor, it looks really good. That's why I just kept it, nothing else. Before, when I was very active in Warzone, I had a Warzone photo as well, like black background but Warzone characters are together. That's that type of photo. So it's just for that. And what I was saying is, I live a very simple life. I don't really bother about having luxurious things with me. I'm happy with a Samsung Galaxy Watch. I'm happy with a Samsung mobile phone. Although it may be the 22 Ultra or 24 Ultra. I actually forgot which one I bought. Um, I think 22 Ultra. When it first came out, I pre-ordered it. So 22 Ultra. I'm still using it. The day it will stop working, I will buy another, whatever the latest one in the market is. And about the money, I would rather help people with the money I have than spending on things that that doesn't provide or that has alternatives. By the way, I didn't even buy any Samsung Galaxy Buds or Apple AirPods, things like that. I'm using a very simple AirPod or Bluetooth. Yeah, like my keyboard, my mouse, my PC that I'm using for my for my work, they are expensive because I need better configuration. It's that they're expensive. But other than that, I don't have too much hobby. When I used to play guitar, I used to buy the expensive guitars. Must Rider, yes, bro. Ask the silly question. Don't worry about it. Just ask it. Today many traders were bearish and price went up for buy side. The thing is, today I was not bearish at 9:30 for the AM session initial move. I said it in my Discord stream, whoever was there. Bro, I missed it. What were those two white lines? Oh, yeah, this is the fair value gap and the volume imbalance. I just put it together. It's that. This one and this one. I didn't say or talk about it anything when I was marking it, but yeah, it's like that. And the reason I choose for that level strategy is because there is a volume imbalance here as well. So if you are marking your fair value is like this way, and right from there you have a volume imbalance. So I just marked all together. And look at the beautiful price action again. Okay, so better if you can avoid, especially when these assholes are talking. I don't I'm sorry, I really hate this specific event when someone speaks, because you don't have any reliable source. For example, Richmond Manufacturing Index, you saw what the result is. Previously it was negative 21, it came 7% positive or whatever, 7 points positive. Okay, so I have the result in front of me. I don't have to worry about what gonna happen for this anymore. I had news, I avoided 10. After 10 I saw the result. Now I can do whatever based on the price action. I can look for that. But these people, they will keep talking. For example, this summit all day, and this is day 1. Day 2 has the same thing. I think day 3 has the same thing. Then the next here, Wednesday non-farm payroll, Friday non-farm payroll. So this week is going to be some bullshit price action. Nothing that good except for this sort of thing. Only this is Thursday 8:30 unemployment claim. This one will be bit problematic. Unemployment claim actually is a very important event. PMI, of course, 9:45, so I might have to avoid that 9:30 entry as well because of the PMI news. But whatever it is, let's see. Let Thursday come first. But yeah, here you cannot know what they are going to say or what they have said already. There is a YouTube channel that broadcasts that, but how I'm going to stream, when I'm going to listen to them, and how I'm going to read the price. Here, the CNBC television. This is where the FOMC, see, Adriano speaks. This is that. So I cannot watch it. It's that thing. uh, yeah, I hope you got the point. It's going for sell side, but unfortunately the way it's going, I didn't have anything, and I would love to see if it can do anything with this fair value or not. Until that's broken, I don't think there is a high probability condition for us. That's the 15 minutes fair value, or the only fair value. It can be a 15 minutes bag. Since the only fair value, let's see if it can leave it as a bag or not. And this fair value is really not my 930 fair value, but since that's the first fair value, I'm keeping it that way. More, this is a better fair value to keep. What would happen to the market if ICT will do daily live trading and all people copy it? I don't know, man. ICT will never do that, because even his private mentorship student says he's a better marketer than a trader. So I really don't know. And so far we have seen very few results out of his trading. The live he has done, he hit more stop losses. Like literally in 3 days in a row, he didn't hit a single take profit. Virender, how are you, brother? How are you? Having, like, I think I'm seeing you after a long time. And you came after 12. There is literally nothing to talk about during this shitty event. But how are you? I owe the liquidity for this loss. What? You took a buy long Must Rider? Oh shit, bro. I marked it, but I didn't frame anything over there. It's okay. I did sell. Oh, okay. Then how come you got? Oh, I got it. I got it. I think maybe from this fair value or something, and then it stopped you just after I took the loss. So from where you actually in this leg there is nothing to take a sell, unless you somehow inverted this fair value and tried to look for it. But yeah, so this one and this move actually stopped you. Anyway, don't worry, it still didn't take that low. It took this one, but let's see how it works over there. This is literally rubbish price action. No fair value gaps, nothing. Long wicks on both sides. 5 minutes will give you more clear price. Look, wicks. 1 minute. That's your swing high and that's your swing low. So I mean, literally, look at this price action for the whole time. What are you looking here? I'm not looking for anything. And it's lunch hour, so should not be looking for anything. Maybe. I'm looking for something like this on the lunch macro. Buy side cleared. Bullish fair value got inverted with this candle. Very next candle traded, came below this low and this low. So now it's again going higher. It's gonna take this high, that's for sure. This high. and let's see if it is willing to go for that fair value, like this fair value one more time or not, or even this fair value. It's like it takes some highs, it takes some lows, again goes for some highs, some lows. That way I believe, like, this is my own observation of the chart, that's the way smart money or the people who are in a position, they are exiting out of that trade. It's what I observed so far. Like, that's how the lunch hour mostly operates. There are very few days when lunch hour will actually give you a directional move. Even if it's more like seek and destroy during lunch hour. And what you will see is right after maybe 1:30, around that uh, 150 to 10 macro, during that moment it will push, like if let's say market is going for sell side, it will push above some high to deliver the sell side. And if it's bullish, if you are bullish, you will wait for market to take below, like push below some low, then it can go higher. So what they does is they hunts liquidity first, so that they can use the stop losses as their entry, and like the orders as their entry, and then they will take the market wherever it is willing to go. Let me give you a small example. Yesterday here, this is not breaker, I just marked it yesterday. Okay, look, this is how the market was going higher. It pushed above this high, even like from this area it pushed above those high. Remember, during, like, when I finished the stream, I was showing this and this inversion fair value. It's that fair value area from where market took the buy side, pushed into the midnight, rejected from there, big fair value gap, right? What happened? Look at that price action. Look, traded that, through that, took the high, traded higher. When they are already in, like, they are already in the market with most of the area, or like most of the liquidity is taken. So I was looking for, like, you saw a breaker, I marked it as a breaker like this way, but I don't have anything to write rejection, that's why I just marked it as a breaker. So rejection, rejected above this high, it went again to the rejection, then this fall started to happen. And remember the fair value fake breakout, one time closed above, next time came below it. I don't even want to see a body is closing above the midpoint. So after this candle's closure from the midpoint, this was the fall until that low, then retraced, came, took these liquidities, finally it has reversed. And I believe there was that last fair value that I was marking, this one. So that way, okay, I took that sell short in one of my account. I could have used it. By the way, my stop loss was above this high, not above the fair value gap, because you saw the breaker I marked, like, not breaker, this is rejection, so I just marked it this way. I had that area. This is more of a support resistance, okay, like ICT gave it a name rejection block, but I put it that way. And observe it, you will see how the market works. Look at that price action. No one can take a buy for that high. At the same time, no one is getting the result out of that fair value gap for a sell short, or forget about fair value, the support resistance or whatever it is, it's that. Then finally there was some movement. You will see the remember, see that, what did I said, lunch, might lunch. It's that observation. I didn't get it from ICT, or I don't even know if ICT has said it this way or not, but yeah, it's observation. Is the FMC done? I don't know. I actually need to see here. Let me reload the page. I really don't know. They are still live, so I don't think the FMC is done. When no, it's not done yet. I think it will go until 1 or something. A conversation with Paul Andriano, Chief Executive Officer, Theater. No, it's still no, the live is actually finished 38 minutes ago. So yeah, I think it's done. But they still have it over there because it's still the Wednesday, so maybe that way. I think it's done. It's done. Since it's 38 minutes ago, let's see. What is the time right now? 20. So 18 minutes, 42, 40, something like that. 42, 40 around. Yeah, around this leg. They finished it. And maybe that's why this time market actually did what it had to do. But yeah, I'm not framing any trade, and I would love to take a leave right now because tomorrow morning I have to go for my job as well. My 130k is waiting for me. At the same time, I don't trade the PM session, and I will not complete it off stream. I will complete it in stream, but I will take some small profits so that I can boost or I can make it quicker for me. Okay. The only reason I'm not risking $500-600 is because if I do that, for example, think here, okay? Again, I'm showing it because it's important. Here, this is how my stop loss was looking. So let's say 15 handle, and I risked, let's say, $500. My target can be here. It stopped me out, so I lost $500. Now let's see how much I made over here. My entry, just check the stream one more time. It was here, okay, when the order block confirmed and the next week was trading over there. I got literally around this area. This is where I put it, less than the stop loss you saw over there. So if I risked it, I would have more lots over here to take this entry, 12 handle, and that was a 15 handle or something. I targeted right around this area as my take profit. That was a 3R. So $1,500 done in a single day. Okay, in a single trade within first couple of minutes. Now tell me what I have to talk about the rest. I'm done with my profit. I will just close the stream, close the chart. I will go for my bed. So what I'm doing is I'm taking a smaller risk that you guys can utilize maybe on your 50k account as well. I took only 5 lots worth of entry over here. I waited for the fair value to form, retest, the order block to confirm, then I pressed my button, not before that. And I clearly said if this candle can close above that body, I will utilize this level to enter into a trade. You will see the later reaction from the same area. So I'm not risking bigger amount in the stream. I'm risking a smaller amount to give you guys the idea. The smaller amounts I'm taking as a loss or I'm taking as a profit. Whatever it is, I'm doing it this way. But if I want to complete it, I will risk maybe $600, $750 per trade. And especially I will do that in London session because that's the session I have mastered for more than 2.5 years now. So yeah, I mean, I'm taking a smaller profits from London session just to boost up the speed. Other than that, I have no other intention. Okay, I don't have to do it in stream. I can complete it and simply trade my funded account in stream. So whatever bigger profit I'm aiming, I'm doing it on my funded account off stream, and I'm not trading this account for those bigger profits. When this 30 move was happening. There are so many ways to look for sell shorts. Okay, liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value gap, overlapping breaker block, trade, boom, exact equal low. And not just that, I had this level marked as well as my sell side. Just check. Oh, sorry, you cannot check because on the Discord it does, they don't save the levels. It was until that far. I didn't take that sell short. And in this area, it's not just that. There was a 15 minutes last fair value that market literally disrespected, then respected. Also, we have hourly fair value gaps around that area. Where was I looking at that level? Let me just find it one more time so that I can show you here. See this? Look, just I'm not going hourly here and there. I'm gonna finish the stream very soon. 15 minutes first fair value, sorry, 5 minutes first fair value, 5 minutes second fair value, or the last fair value. Market was creating dealing range, low, high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. This way it reached until here. What is here? Let me find from 15 minutes first, and then I will show you on 1 hour as well. Very carefully look here, okay? One candle closed above, very next candle closed below the midpoint and literally closed inside the fair value. Fake. If it's fake, it should not go above and close above one more time. Traded, continuation. This is 15 minutes. Now this fair value is, since it created that way, let me go to the hourly. I know what I'm talking about. So right here, okay, this is that level, this level. I will draw a line so that you guys can see. I will draw this way. Look here, this is that line, okay, it's that. So let me remove this, just keep that first fair value or break away from 5 minutes. How does this one look? Fair value gap, overlapping order block. It traded the order block wicks 50% or whatever. I don't care about that part. Did the body close above? No. Was it failing? The same thing. Let me show you here on the 15 minutes chart how it looks. That area. And this hourly breakaway gap. How it looks on 15 minutes now. Forget about that. Liquidity grab, high, low, higher, high. Market structure shift, lowest down close candle. What is that? Where did it traded and fall? So you don't need a lot of PDRS. Okay, but I didn't take that trade on this account. I took the trade on my other funded accounts, but I didn't take it on this account. What do you think I could have made on that leg? 1 minute last fair value. Didn't you see even before the stream from where it is going? Below this low, below this low. This is the last fair value. So the first time it reacted from that area, literally the first time it reacted from that area, here. The second time it came below this low. This is where I closed all my position on my other funded account. But I didn't take that trade in this account because I said I will complete it in stream. So regardless of the amount that I'm coming with when I'm streaming, you calculate like what I have made here and what I have lost here, if you want to keep it that way. And if you are copying that trade, first of all, I am not intending on, I'm not doing it because you can copy the trade. I'm not doing it because of that. I'm doing it to show you that you can do it this way, a small for long period of time. I'm going that way here. Didn't I shared my 150k challenge completed in 2 days? $4,500 in 1 day. The next day $4,500 done. and I came for a smaller stream. If you missed it, most of the profits I made in stream as well, off stream also, but in stream as well. So let me show that part as well. I'm trading those accounts, I'm making money, so I don't really need another funded account. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I think this is the Friday stream, the power cut. So let me just go back. There was a smaller stream, PM session. The same day I streamed twice, so I need to look for that. 9, 4 hours. How come both of them on 9? I think this one or this one. I forgot actually which one. Let me check. Here. Now this is the express funded PNL of 8,000. No, this is a old one. I cannot find it, but last 2 weeks or something ago, I actually forgot when was that one. So, but I came back for a smaller stream and I actually shared it. Oh, I think maybe this one. PM session I came with another, was it this one? So yeah, whatever it is, I have shared it in stream and a lot of people saw it. So I don't really remember what day it was, but whatever it was in live stream. I have shared everything as well. Mariana, is FMC done? Okay, I have the, can you stream London even in Discord? What time does London start? 2 a.m. New York time, but I would love to avoid until it's 3. So I don't look for trades until it's 3. Especially after 27th of October, it will be more, like it will be even better. After 7th of October, 27th of October. So from next Monday, it will be from 3 to 4, the silver bullet on London session. It still didn't take that liquidity because it still didn't trade that fair value. There is a small gap over there. What a bullshit market condition. And about London session, no, I will not stream London session because that's the session I make money, and that's the session I kept for myself. I have given what you need to look for in my channel literally now almost a year, at least 9-10 months ago. You have to practice it and learn it so that you can figure it out by yourself. I need independent traders. I need people to be independent and they can trade by themselves. So I would rather talk for 4 hours than taking an entry in live stream. Too many things in the chart. Let me remove a lot of those. I have to clear the chart, like so many old new day, new week opening gaps are there as well. I have to clear the chart, but not getting enough time to do so. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to stream London session. I'm trying to give you guys the information I'm using. It doesn't require to be shown it live in while I'm streaming. I'm showing you the results. I'm showing you the withdrawals, the payout I'm receiving in my bank account, those screenshots. I'm showing almost everything. And it's not gonna continue for longer like that way. For example, in 1 month, there are 20 trading days. I have completed 20 trading days in a row with small profits. I wanted to share that one. I'm done with that part. I might not share after this withdrawal. I will trade that account the way I want to trade it. Because when I'm building the buffer, I will take bigger risk and bigger profits. I don't really need to aim for that $200-300. That was just to give you guys some idea that it's good enough. If you are happy with this, when you're struggling, you should not be looking for a one shot, one kill to become 100,000k owner or to become millionaire. It doesn't work that way. You first build the buffer and you slowly increase the amount of risk you are taking per trade. What do I mean build the buffer? When you start a 50k account, you have only 2k as your max loss limit. So you build that account by making profit. So whatever profit you make, okay, it is express funded starts with 0. So until you are at $2,000 profit, this will be still below your max loss limit. What do I mean by that is you will still have only $2,000 to lose, or your buffer is up to $2,000. Doesn't matter whatever the positive balance is, but the moment you bring the balance above 2,000, for example, on my express funded on that 50k small profit small gain account, I have $4,770 or so right now. So this is my buffer now. It's literally almost like more than 2 times, almost 2.5 times above the max loss limit. So I'm not going to risk $100 now or $200. I might risk $300 or $400 per trade. And I'm instead of looking for $200 or $300 as my profit target, I will look for $600 or $800 as my profit target. I will build the buffer, I will utilize the buffer. It's that way. But anyway, I'm trying to help you guys with the mentality someone is suffering or someone is trying to build a better psychology. That's why I'm showing it over and over again, that a small profit is good enough on that specific 50k account that I'm always see. After the smallest profit I made over there, I manually locked it in, so that I don't take any more trade on this specific account, because this is only for the stream. This is only for the small profit, small gain, at least for a month. That's what I gave myself a challenge. And that challenge is done after 2 days trade. Look here. One single trade gave me the profit. I'm done. $285 profit. I closed it that way. The reason behind that is my current balance, I made $11,500. I'm even withdrawing money, half of the total profit after every 5 days. So this withdrawal I will do it. That will be 1 month, 4 withdrawals in a row. After that, whatever I do with this account, I will not share anymore, because I'm done with my challenges. I have maintained high win rate. Somehow the risk to reward got a little worse over here, but I don't have any losing day over here. Okay, literally 20 days in a row. I didn't lose in 20 days. Green. I came out green 20 days just by targeting a small. One single day was like 1100 and the very first day was 1800. In 20 trading days, these are my biggest wins. Other than that, everything, just look, 500, 600, 900, 281, 345, 500, 200, another 900, 400, 300, 300, 400, then 281. Okay, I have actually talked about that part. 300, 320, 400, 400, 900, 33. This is the second biggest profit on that account. Then 300, 277. Done. I'm done with this account trading this way. So what I will do is I will still off stream try to keep up with that win rate, but now I'm going for a buffer. I'm gonna build a buffer. Once I withdraw, like literally the balance is $4,770. So I will withdraw half of it. I will have $2,350 or something left in the account. From there, I will not request any more withdrawals. What I will do is I will build a buffer first. Maybe I will take it to again $4,000-5,000 and start to risk bigger, because now this account, the current balance, it's equivalent to a 150k account, because on a 150k account you can lose up to $4,500 and my balance is even more than that. So I will treat it like that way. I hope you got the point. Like when you increase your risk, when you build a buffer and you have enough room to, for example, when you are in $2,000 as your max loss limit, okay, like 2k as your max loss limit, how, like my win rate is 70 to 73%. That's my usual win rate, between 70 up to 84. I have never seen more than 84. I have never seen below 70, and that is nearly 130 or 40 trades on that account altogether. Although I know the number should be little less, because I trade MNQ and I take some partials, the number went there. But after 20 winning days, I'm seeing that. Keep it that way. So I know I have a 70% win rate. So out of every 10 trades, I win 7 of them during my session, London session. Forget about any other thing. Or when I'm trading alone. So when I'm trading alone, I know I have that. Or forget whatever it is. Let's say I have a 50-50 win rate. Okay. If I have a 50-50 win rate, how many trades I'm allowing myself to lose that 2k or to make another 2k? If let's say it's 20 trades, so I want to either lose 2k within that 20 trades losing in a row, or if I have a better win rate, I will utilize the 20 trades to make more money, another 2k or 3k, whatever it is. Now when I have 4k, I still want to keep that 20 chances for myself. So how I can do that? Before I was risking maybe $100 per trade. Now I will risk $200 per trade, because I have no 4k. My account balance is 4k. I'm not reducing the amount of trades I can take to blow the account. I'm keeping the same amount. Just because I have more buffer, I'm using more as my risk. It's that part. I hope you got the point. So yeah, I mean, that account, I'm done with the challenge. I will now try to build a buffer and then go with bigger risk, bigger profit from now on, after getting that payout. I hope that makes sense. Where can you take a entry? Where can you take a entry? It's 12:42. You cannot take a entry in anywhere until 1:30. Although I believe 1 is from when the break finishes. Maybe 1 hour break, not 1.5 hour or 90 minutes break. But better, ICT said until 1:30, you wait until 1:30. During lunch hour, avoid any sort of trade, because you might get wrecked. Lunch hour, try to avoid. Let me check how the 50 and 10 works today. Yesterday it was good. Let me check the 50 and 1 today. This 20, after that 20 minutes I will leave, because I have to sleep. It's nearly 4 a.m. And no, Discord, about the Discord, I always try to share things when it's happening. So I try, at least I try. I don't share it after. For example, I think Ravi was taking an entry yesterday, and I said I'm not convinced yet. It should. He was taking a buy long, and I said I'm not convinced yet for the buy side delivery. So if he got my message over there, he knows how to exit out of the trade in profit or in a small loss, whatever it is. It delivered for the profit as well. If he was targeting only 1 to 2, it delivered for that profit as well. But I think he took a loss. And I explained over there as well in stream as well why I was not convinced during that moment. I explained every day. I'm showing you how the opening range gap is working. So yesterday, today, day before, whatever the days are, you saw how the opening range gap works. I don't know why the hell I pressed the sell short button right here when I already said that I'm expecting that upper move. I just pressed it there. I should have waited for one more, like after trading here, at least the rejection and confirming a order block over here. If I didn't press the sell short from that fair value, I might have used that inversion fair value to go higher, and my entry could have been here instead of here. So this is already a huge range that I had to give up just because I pressed the button here when I was already expecting market will go higher. And I talked about it maybe 6 a.m., 5 a.m. around that time. Okay, New York time, that time. In Discord live, and I mentioned it so many times. Just before you sit on trading, especially before the New York AM session, you go to the regular trading hour and you see wherever the previous opening range gap is, or wherever the previous settlement is, which is here. Okay, this was the settlement, and 9:30 open happened here. Grid that level, and this is your direction already for the 9:30 move. If market doesn't feel at least some of that, do not look for a sell short. It's that part. So I took this entry and I aimed for the 50%. I didn't aim for the high or any other level, but I aimed for the 50%. When it broke this new week opening gap, created a huge fair value, rejected from the midpoint of that fair value, created a order block and a inversion fair value. I pressed there, it stopped me out, and that is it. I should have stopped right there. The reason behind that is it was FOMC member talking, and I know this time or every time they talk, the market is bullshit. Like literally, you cannot trade during that FOMC member speaks event. You cannot trade there. It created a breakaway gap, a long wick came, left the breakaway, again it's going higher, it didn't took the buy side. What it's respecting? A very old 1 minute fair value gap right around that area. Like literally, oh, I have actually removed the, I need to go to the extended hour to show you that fair value. Here. It was trading that fair value. Right here. High, middle, low, more liquidity, it came lower. So you, the same way, okay, it went higher using a 1 minute, it came lower using a 1 minute. And let me remove this one. This black line was for a 1 hour fair value gap, the third candle's high, and I was literally waiting to see if market can violate that level or not. I think this one was the level, but yeah, I mean I moved it, this one. If it can violate this high, only then I know that hourly bearish fair value got broken. It didn't violate that high, so the hourly bearish fair value is not broken. Now let's see, actually, since I talked about the hourly, after closing below the fair value, if it's rejecting from the low or not. Let me just check that part for once. Come on, load it. Okay, yep. So this is that hourly bearish fair value, or the last fair value that it has traded. Didn't even close a body above the midpoint, and after closing below midpoint rejection, low rejection. Yeah, so it was actually rejecting from the lower portion of that fair value. Anyway, doesn't matter. I don't care. I don't care. I need to see first the 15 minutes fair value is getting broken or not before I can frame a sell short. Instead, I will wait for a buy long setup because it has now taken most of the liquidity from these areas. And it has generated that many liquidities over there. It has taken this low, it has taken these lows. Okay, so that's that part. Let's see how this fair value is working. Overlapping this and this. Macro starting. I'm expecting, like, literally from this candle, I'm expecting a bigger move for those buys. At least these equal highs, if not those. Because it's coming out of a 15 minutes bullish fair value or breakaway gap since it filled until that far. Macro. And after clearing all these liquidities and trading into this fair value, if it can give us the sell side, I will look for that, but not before that. At least I would love to see these liquidities, and these liquidities are getting cleared over there. Because this is the moment a smart money will try to, hunt the stop loss and get back into their trading desk if they took their lunch. This is that moment, because every stop loss will be their entry, and they are literally hunting for that. Unfortunate that it didn't came back for any of these two fair value. If it came back here, I might had pressed for the buy side delivery, but if it goes like this way, there is no entry for me either. Oh, okay, I saw it now. From the 5 minutes, from the 1 minute. That, what it calls, that 1150 macro. Sorry, 1250. After confirming the market structure shift and closing above the breaker, it traded that area and then went higher. So I missed actually that part. Anyway, doesn't matter. Liquidity graph, market structure shift, this one single move cleared this liquidity and this liquidity, two different levels. That's more important, and this is where it already reached. That hourly fair value gap low, doesn't matter, it should clear those liquidities. Now new week opening gap is there, hourly fair value gap is there, you can see a small rejection or reaction from there, but I'm not hoping market will leave these liquidities. They are going to use all of them as their entry point. That dotted line actually got me over there. Anyway, doesn't matter. I would still love to see, like, if market could give the entry at least on this fair value, if not that area, but it didn't give, so no entry. And usually this is what happens during macro, it goes for the liquidity straight away without any entry. Look on your other macros, you will see at least like 7-8 green candles in a row before you will see a black candle. It's that part. It was going higher, with that move it generated more. After taking this, it will give you a smaller push towards the downside, then it will push again towards that liquidity. That's how I'm seeing the market. So wait until it can first clear this high, and then it will give you a retracement, then again it will push higher for these highs, especially these liquidities, all these. and I have to change my account as well. Boom, right here. Okay, it has taken this one. Let's see. I'm not even expecting this one to be a black candle before it can reach for that white line. Before it can reach for that white line, I believe it will go for the high straight away with this candle. Like go through that, trade the high, and then it will create a wick. Funny, right? No one will get entry. No one. The only chance it gave was this breaker, but since I had this dotted line, I missed that area. See that? Too obvious, right? I'm the one controlling the market. Observe, guys, observe. When you sit in, you don't have to watch my live stream, okay? You don't have to say if I'm right on an entry, if I'm wrong, if I'm providing value or not. You don't have to be that guy, okay? I don't need to do live stream every day. You spend your time on the chart, you will find it, as long as you have the correct information. Too obvious. Too obvious. I have bought a new monitor stand for the T-Pol monitor. I had before the dual monitor arm, but I need one for the, like, I want to put two in front of my eyes and one above those two. So I bought a monitor arm with a longer arm so that I can put my third monitor above the other two, not side by side, because it's a big range. I need to like look left right this way. To read the comment, I need to look right to see how the DXY is doing, or how my other charts are doing. I need to look on left. Again, the main screen that I'm sharing with all of you, it's in the middle. It's too bad. It's very hard for me. So if I just move one monitor above the other two, I will get my vision in front of me. I don't need to move too much left right. That's why I bought another one. So let's see. I'm not getting enough time to set it up. I need a bank holiday to do that. When market will be closed and I have nothing to talk about, I'm not streaming or doing anything, that will be the day I will have fun. Only retracement you got. Good luck. Everyone, good luck. For those who are looking for sell shorts, for those who are looking for buy longs, good luck. Where you still going to work when you are still making this much money? I have answered it maybe 100 times, but since you are new, I will answer it one more time. I'm doing the job for two reasons. Number one, and the main reason is, since I have another source of income, I don't have to trade every day. Okay, even though I'm trading every day, but I don't have to. Sometimes, like, if I don't feel like trading, I will not trade. I can have that. I don't have any pressure that I must have to make money to buy my food, to pay my rents, things like that. I don't have that pressure when I'm trading. So if I lose money, it's okay. As long as I'm not blowing or losing everything, I'm okay. with the losses. It's the number one reason. Number two reason is I sit in front of my desk for maybe 8 hours, 10 hours. When I go to my job, I have fun around that area. So that's the only time where I have some movements. I get out of my room, I go outside, see some new faces, or talk with my colleagues. I have someone around me to, talk about, have fun with. That's my other reason. So I hope you got your answer. But yeah, I have said it so many times in the stream because that some people, and why I have studied computer science of engineering, electrical and electronics engineering. Where am I going to utilize my knowledges? I don't want to give up on my programming. I want to keep on that skill because I have planned to build my own software. I'm building my own software as well. I'm starting a business with one of my friend. I have started, but it's at a new phase, so it's not something that I can rely on straight away. Once I have the validity or the reliability from the business, I will maybe stop working outside because I have now another source of income. Although business is a very stressful thing that I don't want to, I was not willing to be a part of. But yeah, I gave it a shot. I want to see how life has planned things for me. More importantly, I wanted to break some barriers in our country. We have so many social restrictions. We value our relatives or neighbors' opinion more than our own opinion. That's a very big barrier. The job sector in our country, that also sucks. It's literally something like people do their job or go to their job because they have to. They don't have any other way. Okay. Not because they find it fun. I find my job funny. I have literally, I enjoy when I'm at my work. I want to create an environment like that for some of the newcomers and spread the message through them. I have big dreams, man. Like literally big dreams. As I said earlier, that with my community, the only thing, for example, I have said if I get any money from YouTube, the day one I have declared it. If I ever get any money coming from YouTube, so far I haven't got any money, but if I ever get, that will go to charity or back to the community. Maybe I will buy some challenges for you guys and give it away, or I will do charity wherever. Let's say some just I should not be saying this, but just this Sunday my elder brother called me and said a farmer's son had a stroke. He like how you say that word? I don't really know the other medical term than stroke. Heart attack or something. A stroke. Okay, I hope you got the point. A farmer's son, very young guy, had a stroke and in ICU. And that farmer is a very poor guy. So if you can help, you can send some money. It will be great. So I sent whatever I had during that moment. I don't want to say the amount, but whatever I sent, it was good enough to at least give him the support for at least couple of days. I sent it. It's that way. Anyway, I want to build a better community. I want to change a lot of things. So whatever the YouTube earnings will be, whatever I'm doing or trying to do or achieve in life, it's solely for a bigger purpose. And since you are new, I have a orphanage with 25 orphans over there. I run an orphanage with my parents, of course, not by myself alone. So I don't want to take credit like that one or give any misleading information. But yeah, I try my best. The first day I came in Australia and got my first part-time job as a student, I was working in a 7-Eleven. That was the first time ever I worked. Okay, and I had a salary. After the first week of work, I got a salary. I sent that money to my mom and said, please use it to the orphanage, or wherever you want to donate it, donate it. It's that part. So yeah, I'm happy. Like that's why you don't see, like that's why I say, like I don't have a huge demand for my living or the way I live. I don't have big demands. Whatever I need, if I have my basic needs fulfilled, I'm happy with that. I really don't have big demands, to be honest. I'm still driving a Hyundai Elantra. Okay, when I could buy whatever car I wanted to buy, because it fulfills my need. I need to travel from home to work, maybe sometimes go here and there, maybe to shop something, to buy something, to the shopping mall, this sort of thing. Okay, or maybe traveling to a different area for mental refreshment. That car delivers me that very beautifully. So KQ, thank you brother for subscribing. So yeah, like as long as it's serving, it's not giving me trouble. For example, if I had engine issue or any issue with the car, only then I might look for a alternative. But it has perfect, it is perfect. I have no issues whatsoever. So I don't really need to look for a bigger or better sports car, this, that. I don't need that. I hope you got the point. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, that's the only reason I work, or that's the only reason I might have, like, you might see there are some promotions offer here and there going on in the stream. Everything is, I declared it already. And I even said whatever donation give you guys some, like charity names, that which one you guys want me to donate, whatever you guys will select, I will donate it there. It's that way. I have sent money to Palestine as well, even from my trading, like a big amount of money I have sent there, because people are in trouble over there. Yeah, I know, like, whatever is going on around the world, it's not good. I hate wars. I hate to see that. Maybe yeah, there is bad people, good people in everywhere, but for some bad people, a lot of good peoples are suffering. I don't like politics at all. 34 years old, I never voted for any person. Even in Australia, I paid not for voting. There is a penalty, there is a fine. I paid that because I don't know if that guy is good or bad, so I don't want to be part of that shit. So I would rather pay the penalty than choosing a wrong guy to rule everyone else, or to make everyone else's life hell. I don't want to say the name, but there was a president in Australia who didn't realize that there is a camera rolling or recording, and he said, Muslims, I don't want to see in Australia. I want to kick them out of the country. Okay, punish them, do this, that, this sort of words. And maybe a day after, that guy had to resign from the position, because it was, the camera was rolling and it recorded whatever he said. So think this way, like, do you think every Muslim is a terrorist or bad guy? So there is no terrorist in Christianity, in Hinduism, in Buddhism, or any other religion, or without people without religion, they are not terrorist. I'm a Muslim too, so if you hate Muslim, you can literally unsubscribe and maybe look for someone else. But it is this way, man. Uh, those who are terrorists and consider themselves as Muslim, they are not, first of all, they are not Muslim. Because in our religion, it is said that if you have saved even the smallest life, like, doesn't matter if it's an ant, okay? If even it's an ant, if you have saved the smallest life, it is as if you have saved the entire humanity. And if you have killed something without any reason, without a valid reason to kill someone or something, a life, take a life without a reason, it is as if you have killed the entire humanity. How can a terrorist be a Muslim? In Muslim religion or in Islam, if you don't know how, if your neighbor is hungry or starving and you are having fun with your food, or you are getting your food every time there is a meal, or like lunch, dinner, breakfast, whatever, you are having your meals and your neighbor is hungry, he is starving, and he doesn't have or she doesn't have any food, then you have to be questioned because of that. You have to answer that thing, that your neighbor is suffering over there right beside you and you didn't took care of that person. Then how a Muslim can be terrorist? So whoever is a terrorist is not a Muslim. There is nothing called for Islam, for this, for Islam you help each other. That's what the whole religion is about. Islam means peace, the peace. Okay, so if it's a religion of peace, it will never allow to kill anyone. It's that part. Anyway, I saw that 5 minutes fair value tab, but I'm still waiting to see a order block or new fair value to form, because it's a huge fair value. I have a break gap below. It's better if I can wait for the rest of the liquidity. It's generating more around that area. I'm waiting for that part. Anyway, I have said too much. I mean, when I speak about something, I get emotional, or I really don't know like why I started the whole lecture. But yeah, I mean, I get it a lot. That's why I have faced so many things when I first came in Australia as well. Some racism because of the race, color, the way I talk. But it's okay. It's okay. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. So I turned it into a strong man. I was a kid when I came in Australia. Then the environment turned me into a man. That's why, yeah, I have grown up by a lot. Yeah, and thank you, guys. It's not done yet about my orphanage. Uh, Tyree, or I don't know how actually you pronounce your name. Yeah, I'm not done yet because my dream is even bigger. I want to build a old age home and orphanage together. The old age home part I still couldn't finish it, and right when I was about to start it, my like the country political situation is very bad right now, so I couldn't actually start or even considered that part, because the political unrest. Yeah, I mean, I cannot actually share a lot of things, but yeah, I mean, I couldn't start that. And the plan behind having an orphanage and old age home together was the old people will get some kids to, treat as their children. At the same time, the orphans will get some parents, or mother, father, whatever, grandparents, whatever they can call them. So they will have a family. It's that part. So yeah, I still have dreams. I still have plans. Let's see how far I can go. By the way, when I made shit ton of money from Shiba Inu, okay, in the community, they were asking me the same question, like which car you guys want to buy, which area you want to buy a house, this sort of thing. Okay, people who made ton of money. So I said, this is what I'm planning. I'm willing to make, like, do charity or make orphanage, old age home with the money, and this sort of thing I shared over there. And a lot of people started DMing me, that bro, please give me your account number. I want to donate some money, or I want to contribute. It's a very good thing that you said, and maybe the best I heard so far, the best use of the money, this sort of thing. And then I said, like, bro, don't mind. I I will keep in mind that you are there to help. If I need any help, I will ask by myself. But you don't have to send the money at the moment, because I have the money I need at the moment. So yeah, don't worry about it. But yeah, rather if you want, you can donate to your place wherever you are living. You can donate it to the people around you. I said it this way. So many people are willing to give me money for my project, but yeah, I had to refuse it. Come on, how can I take money? How can I take money? I have money. When I will need money, you guys are here. I hope it's a good cause, so I will get that help if I need. I don't really need money for myself. That's why nothing that I'm sharing is coming for a cost. I hope you guys got that point by now. 15 minutes fair value gap is forming here. Let's see. There is a huge 5 minutes fair value, and I'm waiting to see if it gets inverted or not. Could have been great if market could go above that body of the opening price. I'm still looking for a buy, man. I'm not looking for a sell. It came from a fair value, created a new fair value. At the same time, those liquidities are still there. Okay, so I'm waiting for that. Although I should have stopped the stream, but since I'm awake and in front of the chart, let's see if I can find any better setup or not. So midpoint of this is literally here. Let's see if market has anything to offer. No, I don't know. I'm not choosing any other color, just keeping this on. Yeah, I will understand what I'm marking over here. Waiting to see the inversion happening. Especially if it can go above this candle and close above that, I will utilize that to take a long. Target will be very small, literally until this, or even I can aim for this as well. It's based on the range I'm seeing. Literally the entry I'm willing to take either from this inversion, which will be this way 25 handle, and this way 23 handles. Yeah, something like this. Small risk, small profit. So since it's only 25 and 26, let's see what's the range of this one. Not this one, come on. This 10 handle, $200. I have 620 in profit, so I can risk maybe a little more. Just worried about one thing, that if it will actually give me the entry. Come on. Should I put here or should I? No, I should actually put here, because that. So I took $300 risk. Not a good, like not a perfect setup, but I'm utilizing it because of that inversion. 5 minutes fair value tap, and since this is the first 15 minutes fair value, which is here, okay, chances are market will leave this as a breakaway gap and take the buy side first. That's why. So that's why I'm not even covering the low, because no point if market breaks this min threshold, it will easily go for that low and trade into the 15 minutes, then give me the setup. So it's that part. Yeah, I could utilize the fair value as well, although I was not expecting that market can come there straight away. So I just utilize the order block. Let me mark it in maybe red colors for the inversion. This is the min threshold and this is the order block. So inversion traded, order block traded, min threshold is still not traded because this is when it was confirmed. Now you can maybe call this as your order block, but since it's within the range of this candle, I'm marking that one as my order block, not this one. And since there is this equal low, I'm not putting the stop loss there, otherwise this could have been a better stop loss area. No weak candle cleared. I want to see if I'm right about that buy side, especially around 230. That buy side will be a very good target. The reason I'm saying this is because it's 120, sorry, not 230, 130. Within 10 minutes, something like around 130 market can go higher. So if it comes lower to revisit this area, I will look for another entries from that area if I get stopped out by any chance, which I'm not expecting, especially the way market traded around this. So upper portion, send price to the low, 5 minutes bullish fair value tap, 5 minutes breakaway gap left as a breakaway gap, 1 minute fair value got inverted, order block trade, market went higher using the order block. The moment it will create a fair value, I will put my stop loss to break even. I'm not taking partial above this high, but I would love to take some partial here. Since I took 15, I might take, just a second guys, I'll check how it looks in terms of this. I put it, what is it? It's the min threshold, not order block. And this is the order block. So I'm not taking any partial here, but because it's a very small range. But I would love to take some partial right at this level. And if I take that partial, I'm willing to hold it until here, the rest of the 5, if I get it. If I don't get it, I have nothing to say. I have nothing to say. I've got nothing to say and I got lost in the nothingness inside of me. No fair value yet, okay? So the moment it creates a fair value, I'm gonna move my stop loss to the third candle's low or the second candle's low of the fair value. And I'll let it all out to find that I'm not the only person with these things in mind. Okay, let me see. That's a great idea. A full-time trader, brother. You full-time trader? I can. Yes and no. I mean, I trade every day. I use, like, I trade almost every day. Not every day, almost every day. Since I started streaming, so last 20 days of trading, I'm trading every day. But if I was not streaming, sometimes I don't even open my chart. I would rather lay on my bed. I have another, like, I have a laptop over there on my bedside table. I use that laptop to maybe watch some YouTube movies or videos or whatever I can, like, yeah, I mean, it's that way. I'm making money trading and with a good win rate as well. So I can consider, but yeah, I have a job. I'm trading. I have a small business. So far it's a small, but the industry is huge, the opportunity is huge. So if I can utilize that, it will be, I'm not liking this because it has cleared this high and the weeks, long weeks, now it's giving something like this, failing to create the bullish fair value gaps. So anytime. anytime it can boom, but I'm more still willing to see how these especially this liquidity is cleared. I don't know about that one, but this one is more important to me because it's that equal. Invictus, thanks a lot, brother. Rahul Sadanand, Rahul brother, Rahul. We have a Bengali band in our country named Joler Gan, which is the Song of Water. If you just translate it that way, so Song of Water. It's their band name. So yeah, the singer's name is Rahul Anand. Very good band. They sings mostly their songs are mostly like you can connect with yourself if you can understand the language. It's more like Linkin Park. Okay, every single song that Chester has sang or Linkin Park has produced, every single song has the lyric, like you can relate it with yourself, you can relate it. It's that part. So Linkin Park, Rahul Anand is kind of Bengali Linkin Park, not a rap band, but yeah, I mean the meaning of the songs, it's so good that you can literally relate yourself with that meaning. 26, let's see, by 30. I shouldn't, by the way, let me check one more time if it can take that high where I put my take profit. What is one fair value, two fair? So I would rather put it right here, which is good enough already. I don't really need to aim for that, and I really want to stop the stream after this trade and go to bed because it's 4:30 a.m. and I have to get up around 7:30, 8 o'clock. So the max I can sleep until is 8 o'clock. If this fair value, okay, let the market do the job for a little while. Every time I mark earlier, market doesn't create any fair value gap, so I'm not gonna mark. Just like that. That's why I said, like, let it do the job first. If no fair value, after taking this liquidity, there might be a sudden directional change happening. Where is it reaching right now? To that area. I'm a bit confused because of no fair value. Because by now, like, market has went too far. Okay, so by now maybe a lot of stop losses are around that body, so it is rejecting from that area. That's the part I'm a bit confused, but let's see. Volume imbalance can be used multiple times, like this one, the same way. Okay, what top step has gone mad again. So when I'm putting order block on this one and changing it to the min threshold, it gonna change the top one as well, I think, because last time I did it correct and it still is the same. Okay, now it took it that way. By the way, this time, do I even want to hold until this low? Yeah, let's hold until this low. Otherwise, how will I know if my strategy is good or bad, or if my entry is actually a profitable one or a losing one, if I trail it too early and if it stops me at the trailing stop loss. I too feel the same while playing FBG. Plotting FBG, okay. Yeah, literally, like whenever I just put a possible FBZ around this area, market did something like that. So there is no FBZ yet, and I'm still waiting for that to happen. Good thing is no bearish yet also. So let's see, let's see. Just one thing. Just one thing. Covering CE by how far? Ah, should be all right. I wanted to put it around this area, but since there is that small volume imbalance, that's the reason I didn't. Now this is the 130. So let's see if this is the move that will clear the buy side or not. Without fair value gaps. With or without doesn't matter. I just want to see if market can at least take this side, if not that. And this is my 1 to 2 that I plotted. So 130 happened. This is where the smart money will try to take the stop losses and utilize the stop losses as their entry point. So it's that part. Again, my first partial, I'm closing 66.66% of my trade at 1 to 2. Although what happened here? So I reached $315. If I close 66% over there, I think the profit, let me actually check how the profit looks. And what is the level? 530.50. This is where I'm targeting with the rest. But okay, 630. Out of that I will get $410 if market can give me the partial. And this is where I'm targeting with the rest, because there is a 1 minute fair value gap. Still no fair value. It has taken this high. I'm a bit worried about that part, because I need a fair value gap so that market doesn't come for my stop loss and then go for the buy side. Even it didn't invert or create any bearish fair value that I can use except for this one. Okay, so order block confirmed, entry taken at the level of order block, and then a stop loss I would love to put it at the low of the order block, but since there is a small volume imbalance and there is no wick, I just put little below the order block. I should not be doing that, because if it's my order block, market should not take this low. Now should I worry? Until there is a fair value, I'm not worried. Until there is a fair value gap, I'm not worried, my man. I will definitely move my stop loss below that volume imbalance out of fear. You're talking about this volume imbalance? Or this one you're talking? If the order block on, then okay, but here I am not moving it, because I first want to make sure that the way I framed my trade, it works. It delivers for that 1 to 2. I want to first make sure this part. Yes, if I utilize my inverted fair value and keeping the stop loss same place, I have already got my 1 to 2. Want to see this way? This is that 1 to 2. But since I used the order block and this is my stop loss, I would love to see that market is giving me my 1 to 2 at those levels and equal highs. Come on. This is that equal high, but I'm still aiming for my 1 to 2. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, go through that one. I don't want to see a down close candle or big weak candle from there, because this can be a very bad indication. 16 seconds. I want to see how this candle's body is closing. At least above this candle's high. Amazing. Even better if it can go above this. Yep. Close there. Close there. Okay. Somewhat good. no problem. This high will be taken too, but I'm not sure about that partial. The only reason I put it there is because of that 1 minute fair value, unmitigated fair value, not any other reason. By the way, I have a buy side here, okay? Previous day high and this high, relative equal highs. So it can maybe create another buy side close to that, or at least go for that buy side before you can expect the fall. So this is the fair value that will remain unfilled until market can take this liquidity. First liquidity is taken. Come on, don't prove me wrong at the end of my stream. Boom, boom, on candle there. 10 seconds left. Oh, come on, this candle. Okay, by the way, closed partial, moving it to literally below that fair value gap. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Oh my god. So 1373 as the total profit. Waiting is the key, right? And I just took the profit on this fair value gap. I know I have more buy sides, but I didn't wait until that happened because I have to sleep and look at that fair value. This is why you need to know where market can go and fall. Look, I don't want that shit to happen to me. Even if it goes higher, I don't give a damn about it. I made literally 3 hours from that trade. So yeah, it was that part. And the only reason I didn't trail my stop loss earlier was that, like, I want to see first my partial is hit and my 1:2 my trade strategy works. I want to see just that part, and after that, wherever the market goes, I try to maximize until that fair value. Got the profit. If it goes for buy side, let it go, man. I got my profit. Okay, so ending the day this way. The last trade I got 345 and 420 altogether, $765 as total profit from that trade, because I took partial, even though I know like the liquidity, I could literally take the first partial above the opposite liquidity, but 1 to 2. I took the same trade but took partial earlier, and trailed my stop loss. TK, I hope your trailing stop loss was not hit before the final TP, but if it's hit, at least I'm happy that you took some partial. And come on, come on, come on, before I finish, let me have the chart in front of me. So no FOMO, man, no FOMO. No FOMO is allowed. When market was going higher, I didn't press any other place. The only entry it gave was that breaker block, but yeah, I missed that part during that last macro. But didn't I talked about 130? Load it! I'm waiting to see the chart where it is right now. Come on, load it! It's mostly because of the stream. Good trade, bro. Congrats. Thank you, bro. And it's going for the buy side also. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is, but think this way, okay? This was the only area where I could press the button, but same thing. Where is my stop loss? Let me see. How can I put it here? Okay. The breaker, liquidity grab, market structure shift, and the breaker both was confirmed with this one, with that candle. The very next candle traded into the breaker, went higher. Macro, I know it will run for the buy side. So I could, like, I don't use breaker, but if I take this entry, my stop loss still has to be here. The only reason, like, why I'm saying has to be here is because there is no wick on that candle. So the third candle is where I'm putting the stop loss. 25 handle, not too big to be honest. Since I'm using MNQ, I could take 5 lots of entry from that area, and that would reduce the stop loss by half, which is like, if you compare to NQ, 10 MNQ is equal to 1 NQ, so it would have been 12 handle worth of stop loss on NQ. Not too big to be honest, but yeah, I mean, still the buy side was here. Okay, so there I could have done that, but since I missed it, did I FOMOed? Did I waited, or did I press button or tried to enter from any of these retracement anything? No. The only time I pressed my button is after market giving one fair value, two fair value, trading the fair value, creating the order block. Even though I was expecting it to turn into inversion, I said I will take the entry if a candle can close above that. I took the entry from there. Now look at that 3, okay? 130. This is 130. And that is that move. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I hope you got something and it was not a waste of your time. And since I was sitting here and I had my bias pretty clear that where market should go, I took that entry. And about the sell short, if I had to frame sell short, this is the fair value. I had to see it's broken. So that part, which I was not expecting. The whole time I didn't say or framed or talked about any sell short. Okay, so whatever it is, I'm now more like the total balance is now $4,502. That buy side is taken too, so it could have been maybe $3,000-4,000 worth of trade if I even if I aimed the rest of the 5 lots until that. But since I want to finish the stream, I just aimed for the nearest one, okay, which is here. As good as that looks. Buy side taken, that 1 minute last fair value traded, that's been unmitigated for maybe 4 days or so, like that black area. So it's still inside of a 15 minutes bearish fair value. Let me actually find it from here. So 17th October, from then, okay, it's still inside of that part, like this fair value. So until that is broken, I'm not looking for that upper buy side to be taken. Like there is also buy side liquidity here. If I didn't miss clicked or miss okay, where is it? Come on, load the chart. Yep, relative equal highs. I didn't mark this buy side, but since this one is cleared, I will now move the buy side to the next possible level to see how close the market is creating the next buy side liquidity with that level. And I will leave this way. This is another buy side. Market created a buy side close to that. So if market falls and clears the sell side and then gives us the buy side delivery because of this level and that level, okay, that will be the thing. So yeah, I will stop here, right? I came late for the move. I couldn't have received my recovered my losses. Damn it, bro. It's okay, it's okay. Just do not, like Chris, do not keep the losses in your mind if you are trading even today or tomorrow. Whenever your next trade will be, forget what happened already. It happened, it's in your past, so forget. Thank you, brother, for your analysis. Thanks a lot, bro. Thank you, Manu, and Shiva, Cesar, TK, everyone, whoever joined today. And as long as you found it valuable, I'm so happy. And I didn't realize because it only gave me 1 or 2 notifications, but I think I received 8 subscribers today. So thanks a lot to everyone who considered me and the channel. Hope I have something to give you guys. Like literally, I have something to make you guys see the chart differently. It's that part. So yeah, I will take your leave right now and hope to see you all tomorrow. Again, New York session. I will try to come maybe 5-10 minutes before the AM session starts on 9:30 open. And from that point, I will talk about the price action, look for entries, or if I can frame any setup, I will take the setup. And don't forget, Tomorrow is Wednesday, right? So Wednesday 9:30 nothing, just some crude oil inventories. This one is not important for us, but existing home sale at 10, that can be a little volatile, not too volatility. I'm not expecting too much volatility because of a warrants folder and existing home sale. But Thursday 8:30, please try to avoid, if you are sitting in front of your chart, observe how the market is doing so that you have some insights going forward. But if you are not sitting in front of the chart, just avoid it. Don't try to catch a move during a important news or high impact news. This unemployment claim and unemployment change, anything with unemployment, it's a very high impact news. At least for that specific moment, the move will be very volatile, so avoid it. Then there is PMI at 9. So I think Thursday we will not have any setup or entry, valid entry, until it's 10. We can take entries after 10. So yeah, I mean, it's that part. If you're trading London, I think it should be all right, but not New York AM session, not before 10. So yeah, see you all tomorrow, and thanks a lot for staying here. And that is the fair value. I was literally looking forward to this one, if market can invert, and it actually, so far it has done that part. But yeah, I mean, it's a huge move, so better if you oh my god, what the hell is that? After literally trading there, so I was talking about it literally from the AM session. Like, if market is going higher, I'm expecting it will trade that fair value, then it can give us a possible sell setup. But do not use it straight away, because look, bullish fair value formed, no black candles or nothing to mark your change in state of delivery. So it's better if you wait a little, let 1 or 2 fair value gaps to get broken, then you can enter. The 15 minutes candle just started, and it still has 14 minutes left to confirm if there is a fair value gap, or if it's expanding higher for that buy side and that area or not. So it's better if you wait a little. Since you are seeing bullish moves, maybe buy setups are better until proven wrong. Okay, whatever the trend is your friend. And this whole thing I'm seeing as a consolidation. Like, literally there is no proper setup, nothing over here. Consolidating retracement, you can say it this way. Market was consolidating, at the same time it was retracing. So expansion, retracement, expansion. During the Discord stream I have talked about it. It's that part. Dealing range, sell side taken. Market should, after trading the premium array, which was this high, was trading into the dealing range premium array. And again, before I go here, so this high should not be taken if market is going for sell side delivery, especially until it can take this low. But if this high is taken, then dealing range high will be taken. So that's the reason I framed a setup from here. I didn't frame it here, I framed it after this happened. The same way, order block, entry, take profit. Order block, entry, take profit. So it's the same thing. Okay, both of my winning trades were based on the order block entry, and every FVG entry I took today was a losing trade, $100 or something, mostly, but I don't care. Whatever it was, I'm done for the day, and with the stream as well. So yeah, I mean, thank you guys, thank you. I will take the leave. I mean, if I start talking, I will literally keep talking. I love your entry with order block. Heavy speed. I think so. I think so. I think so, bro. Every time I did it, it gave me literally the perfect setup, or the speed I had. So I'm good with the order block entries, because I have mastered, or I can call it this way, that I have mastered how the change in state of delivery works. So I will finish it here, guys. Have a good night, and until next time, take a very good care of yourself, your health, and your loved ones, especially your parents. Okay, always take care of your parents, and especially if they are getting old. These are the moments they will act like child. Don't get angry on them. Just treat them like your child. The way when you were a child and asking silly questions or doing silly things, at old age they will do similar things. So bear with it. Okay, don't get angry, don't shout at your parents, because there will be time you will be regretting. So I don't want you guys to regret. I don't want you guys to say, I wish I have done this when they were alive. Do whatever you can in your ability. You will be happy, you will have no regret. So yeah, bye bye guys, bye bye. mm, Manu, I don't know, it's in my soul. Like I do it every time, every time before I go. So it's that part. Because I remind everyone, okay, I remind everyone that being humble, it costs you nothing. That's the part. And I'm good with advices. It's free. It's free. Advices are free. It doesn't cost me anything to say, and it doesn't cost you anything to listen. So why not? Okay, guys. Good night. Good night. Okay. It's thank you, thank you, thank you, everyone. And Manu, again, you don't have to call me sir. Ali, you don't have to call me sir. You can call me Asif, AK, whatever you want to call. I might change the channel name to AK so that you guys can call me easily, because that's my full name, Asif Karim. So short from AK. Let's see, I'll do it later, because the name I put is because I want to show the path, and the name is ProTraderPath. The path I'm using, I'm willing to show that path if it helps anyone or not. So yeah, I mean, thank you. Bye bye. If I keep talking, I will keep talking. So bye everyone, and I love you all. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot again for bearing uh, with the shit talks, and for bearing me actually, and staying until the market has actually delivered something. Bye brother, bye bye, and love you all. Bye bye. I'm gonna press the stop stream right now.